There it is. That's weird. Well, I said good morning to everyone, obviously. Yeah, that's the correct thing, and I am audible. Whatever. We weren't muted. It just was like, nah. No, I actually am not into cat games, really. Jesse's Mascot is for my niece. So, what I was just complaining about was, now that we have spent about 2 hours accomplishing getting a horse and reaching this spot, and asking Jesse's Mask to put that towards 2 other things, now that we've accomplished all that, let's go ahead and see if we can accomplish one more thing. Wait, that wasn't Jesse's Mask, that was Jesse's Ward. Oh, that's confusing. Like, right next to each other and everything. Look, it's literally the same color, and it was right next to each other. What do you want from me, Jesse's Mask? So, I'll put that towards the Voyager Streaminations, and 2 other things. And thank you, Jesse Ward. Always appreciate. We've got 2 Darkrai's, we've got 2 Jessies. How many other dupes do we got? All right, so, what am I doing? What am I doing? I am going up here. Which is funny, Plutonia, because we kind of aren't any more in-gamey than we have been. Oh, wow, he actually spotted me. Whatever. Excuse me. Not worth my time. Not worth my durability. Be more accurate. Okay. God, I really hope so, Blade Taval. Good morning, Euro. There's an Octo. Yep, nope, there's a Snipe Octo. We're just going to tank that, honestly. We really don't have much of an option on the matter. Like, I've got a whole wish list of things to get accomplished, and then, you know, the game just decided, no, yesterday. It's okay, I'm past that now. Had some time with my nieces. The whole reason we cut off early yesterday, I don't think I ever actually explained that. So, yesterday morning, my middle niece got her hand caught in the door. And that hurt. And she was very upset about that. And since yesterday was... Kidding, Izzy. Since yesterday was my day for dinner, she asked me, very, very nicely and cutely, if she could have Italian food in order to make her feel better. And so we decided to actually go out to an Italian restaurant, which is why I had to cut off so early, because, you know, anybody who knows anything knows, going out to a restaurant, especially with a family, that's an activity, right? That's a whole multi-hour endeavor. So we went ahead, went out to the Italian place. Italian? And I did not get lasagna. I got spaghetti. And before you judge me, I don't like Alfredo. I don't like white sauce in general. And the overwhelming majority of their menu was Alfredo-based. So my options were seafood, which was probably very good seafood, but it was seafood, Alfredo, lasagna, or spaghetti. I got spaghetti. Now, hang on. You're probably thinking, ugh. But no. Whatever sauce they used in this was really, really good. It was just the right amount of spice without being too much, without being too little. And it was meat sauce. But you know how you get meat sauce in the store and it's just spaghetti sauce with like a bit of broth in it? No. This was viscous. Like it was almost meat pudding. God, Blade Traval. Did you see this? Do you see this? Yeah, no, it had texture, exactly. It was really good. It was a proper Italian place. Um, which I've actually only been to a few of in my life. This was a good place. Anyways, I'm not here to brag about the great meal I had. Rather, my wonderfully amazing niece, while she was there, decided as a thank you for, having put all this effort into taking care of her and getting her this nice food, she actually used the crayons they give the kids, and she drew a picture, and she was a whole rainbow and a windmill and a rainbow windmill. And the windmill, of course, generates the power that the people use to make the Italian food. So they had garlic knots, is what I would call it. I mean, that is garlic bread, but I want to be clear. It's not garlic bread. It's garlic knots, right? Like a whole platter of them. And artichoke hearts. Which, for the record, I love me some artichoke hearts. By the way, I apologize for not pointing this out, but this is a neat little thing. Did you notice how this is part of those skulls that they use as bases? You can see the rest of it down there. Because these things only popped up very, very recently, right? So this one popped up in the middle of one of their skull caves and just took the half of the cave up with it. Just a little touch I wanted to show off because I thought that was cool. Actually, it's funny you say that, Yura. Right across the street, no joke, from this real Italian place was an Olive Garden. Now, I mean no offense to anybody who likes Olive Garden. Really. But that amused me tremendously. Like, what in the world? Is there a price difference? Yeah, Olive Garden's usually more expensive. Okay, so... yeah, Olive Garden is fine. Okay, so there's one in here. Sorry, just gonna... since we unlocked a region, we're gonna go and mark a few things. There's only a few here, so this shouldn't take long. There's the ones in Meadow Swamp. Of course, Meadow would have a swamp. And then one up here. Looks like, yes. And then one here. Lake Saria, obviously. I think that's it. I'll check the map here. No, I missed a couple. Looks like there's one here. 3 places that have the best French fries. I'll go with Ever, even though you didn't really specify. Yeah, sorry, I admit a little of my food elitism was leaking out there, but let me explain the thing about Olive Garden. Olive Garden is what people who've never had Italian food think Italian food is like. Now, that has nothing to do with whether it's good or bad. I mean, there's nothing wrong with liking Olive Garden, really. But, yeah, that's not an Italian restaurant, to put that as absolutely bluntly as I can. It is worth noting, I enjoy Olive Garden for what it is. If it's offered to me, I'll never seek it out. But, like, if you say, hey, let's go to Olive Garden, I'll be like, okay, sure. Yeah, it is the McDonald's of Italian food. And you know me, you know I don't mean that as much of an insult as most people would. Go for that one right here. Oh yeah, or Taco Bell. That's actually a better example. It is the Taco Bell of Italian food. Because I know people who think Taco Bell is Mexican food. No. Anyways, so we're gonna do all kinds of things. We're gonna do this first of all. Oh yeah, actual Italian places are legit. It was a 30-minute drive to get to this place, and it was worth it, you know what I mean? suppose that's not that bad of a drive, but still. I am not aware... Jesus Christ. Game. I am not aware of a ramen chain in the States. I'm sure there is one. I know, assuredly there is one, right? Hi, Twister. I like Taco Bell if it's a particularly good Taco Bell, but I've had really bad Taco Bell. And I'm sure a lot of other people can relate to that. By contrast, while I have had bad McDonald's... Oh, absolutely, I see. I actually agree, McDonald's isn't really all that bad. Oh, hello. Well, I guess I'll kill you then. Well, I would, if you'd stand still for a second. Listen, hold still. Hold. Dying of fire. Alright, so. So, best fries. So have you ever had really, really good, I'm trying to remember what they're called. Steak fries. The big, thick fries. I wouldn't blame you if you haven't. Because most steak fries are either too wet, or, yeah, it's the very first Lizalfos we got. Too wet or too overburnt, right? Too crisp. But when you get a good steak fry just right... Oh, man, Blue of Alex. The worst... Here, so, before I continue about chips, or excuse me, fries, let me guess it's a combat shrine. Oh, it's not. Yay. So, of all the chains here, obviously, pretty much every chain varies in quality at least a little bit, right? That's normal. Depends on the people, depends on the resources they source. Depends on how long stuff's been frozen for that particular chain. There's a bunch of figures, right? A bunch of things. Is this the golf one? Oh my god, it is, isn't it? It is. Anyways, so there's obviously some variety and quality. Good morning, Diane Kiddo, or afternoon, excuse me. But the biggest variance in quality I've ever seen personally in a chain, Subway. Good Subway is legit. I love me some good Subway. But the dregs of how bad Subway can get is just awful. Like, barely qualifies as food. Can't finish your meal levels of bad. Like, it's terrible. Okay. Yeah, Subway... That was 5 hits I just did. I was actually counting. Well, okay. 4 plus big one, excuse me. Whoa. It was 5 plus... Okay, apparently I'm just counting wrong. Ignore me. Damn it. This is just like real golf. It's okay, we don't lose durability doing this, right, game? Right? We're actually going to come back to this. Although, actually, yeah, that's an interesting point. Can we reload? Yeah, we're going to reload. That. Favorite minigame of all games ever. I have no idea. I can't even think of one. I mean, I'll be honest, most of my favorite takeout places around here are sandwich places, so... Oh, for God's sakes. No, I believe you, Blue Felix. I mean, you do literally live in a different country from me, so I'm imagining there's at least some standards and variants there. God damn it. So that's a fail. Now do the harder one. Where's the optional chest? I guess I can just go here. No, you're allowed to laugh. I guess. Oh God. When you say straight, do you mean that way? Or that way? Or sorry, that way. Hang on, let me try this again. Do you mean that way? Or that way? I feel like you mean this way, the way I'm currently aiming. I am not going to spend too much time here. Just be honest about that. Okay, so it's more than 6, I think that was. One, Jesse Ward. The important one. God damn it! I actually had really good aim there, and I completely screwed it up because I forgot about hitting X. That's on me. I'm stupid. I don't have the stamina now. I literally don't have the stamina to do this now. So since this is now impossible without wasting food on it, moving on. Food and durability. I think I would go ahead and put McDonald's fries as one of the other big ones as far as the chains goes. So we've got McDonald's fries. We've got Wendy's fries, which usually are pretty good. See, around here, Burger King fries are really bad. And again, per chain. Okay. Hey, Dakota. Let's go get the frickin' Master Sword, shall we? I mean, cold anybody's fries are pretty blah. But, yeah. I mean, it's the same thing here, Diane Keto. It's just per state, or even per city. There's a Chipotle, down by where I used to live. Really, really, really good Chipotle. There's a Chipotle near here which we refuse to get on a regular basis because they like to give us slimy meat with too much fat in it, among other things. And that's within the same state. So, I don't like to use McDonald's as an analogy for bad food, but for standardized food. But even amongst McDonald's, there is some variability there. I would say McDonald's probably varies the least of all the chains here in the States. And indeed, that is quite literally their selling point. I'm not joking. I know most of you probably don't remember, but McDonald's, their original selling point when McDonald's chain got started was, if you get a burger here, you get a burger anywhere. It's the same quality, it's the same content. You know what you're getting, exactly. Now, it isn't as true as it used to be, but as Plutoni points out, most McDonald's regional managers, one of their jobs is to inspect for standardization, to make sure that you are accomplishing the same level of quality. Well, quality is the wrong word. The same level of food that is expected of them. Labyrinth music again. One of the good songs in this game. Alright, what am I missing here? What obvious thing am I missing? Because I don't see another torch, I don't see an empty torch. I mean, that's my streams in a nutshell, Diane Cato. I have a colossal collection of useless crap information in my brain. It's gotta be that one, right? It's gotta be that one. We'll try it. Take the torch. Soon, Mr. Red, soon. Think? Oh, it's moved. Lovely mouth trees around here, as is true for any good spooky woods. Mouth tree. Oop, oop, oop. I'm going this way now. Probably not, Yura. No reason to. And I prefer two-handers in this game anyways. A friend of mine actually has traveled the world quite a bit. And one of the little things he's been doing as he's traveling is rating how different the McDonald's are per country. Apparently they're actually pretty different, although perhaps not so much in quality as in menu. For the curious, Japan is at the top of the list right now. Followed immediately by Sweden. Yeah, no surprise, right? More shock, as I like to say. Okay, so if I'm counting, I guess I could just double check here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? What? What? Oh, I haven't turned them in yet. Okay, yeah, no, that tracks. Where's my warp point? There's my warp point. It's you! We meet again. What's with the silent treatment? Don't you remember me? I'm the musician, Hestu. I'm impressed you found your way here. Have you brought many Korok seeds? Yes. Oh, well, we're already at that point. Okay, cool. The break counter... Oh, sorry, I should count the 2 hammers I just broke. It's currently at 33. Do you sell arrows? You do sell arrows. Can I buy your arrows, please? Hello. Welcome to the general shop. I sell things. No, I want to take your arrows, please. Yes, please let me buy your arrows. And yeah, I saw the rice. I'm actually gonna grab that. I feel like there's at least one quest that needs that, assuming we're going to do that quest, which we might not. And they sell mushrooms here, which can be nice, too. If you don't have a good source for it. Thank you very, very much, Chill Pangolin. Give me a moment. I hope you have fun, Zakdaft. Because if you don't, the order of the games you put them down does not matter. No, Chill Pangolin. Actually, never had anyone ask that before. It's an interesting point, because it's a valid question, but no, they all get 10. So that will go towards the Super Lesbian Animal RPG, to the platformer block, and Sid Meier's Pirates. You got it. Thank you again very, very much. Okay. Let's find that warp point before we do, like, anything else. Although I guess we could talk the tree. Or the statue. But no, warp point. Warp point. Warp point. I'd never heard of it until it was added, Blue Alex, so I was just like, huh? Okay, warp point get. While we're here. Yeah, imagine being able to vote plurally in actual political elections. this isn't right, I will look it up. Because I'm not interested in wasting any more time on this game than I've already done, so. This is not a guess. It's my actual thought. I guess I wouldn't even know if I got it right. Okay, I gotta do the other one first. Alright, so hang on, let's get both of them. Okay. Yeah, it's a missed puzzle, and I suck at missed puzzles. And regardless of that, don't really enjoy them. As I've said before, I like Zelda puzzles, or physics puzzles, not missed puzzles, or puzzles. And yeah, I know, terminology. Just double checking something really quick. Yep, okay, cool. That's what I thought. Damn it, Judo Joker. I always knew. One moment, please. Oh, nice, Frieza. I will freely admit I'm not into Ribbon, but that still is an awesome thing. We have precious few proper remakes or remasters in the world. Listen, nobody actually likes Dark Souls players, okay? Even Dark Souls players don't like Dark Souls players. Sure, all you have to do is type !Q, space, and then your question. And voila. But first, I should go see the donation towards. Yeah, quite a few people type Q ! Instead of !Q. I'm not sure why. I think it's just because some people aren't used to commands in general, where you always have to put the bang first in order for the bot to acknowledge that a command is being sent, which is fairly standard programming language. But again, not everyone's familiar with that, so no judgment. So this is going towards In Other Waters, Rude Warden, and goodbye, Volcano High. And thank you, Judo Joker. Always. Yeah. Q's just like, what? Why are you sending me this? Alright, so. I'd say it's reasonably missable, but then again, it is an entire region. If you're doing anything around this area, then yeah, it's yeah, it doesn't help. You're gonna see this spot. That's what I've been hearing from a lot of people, Juju's. You cannot glide in, but that's sort of the point, isn't it, Dame Celeste? The moment you see the Lost Woods, which is visible from a huge distance, anywhere in the northern part of the map, is the moment you're like, what is that? And again, if you try to get in via any method other than the Lost Woods, you get teleported out. And thus it's like, oh, okay, now I gotta find the entrance. Now, finding the entrance, I don't know, I found it last time without too many issues, but then again, I was beelining the tower. The tower is right by the entrance, which was smart. Okay, I thought I had it for a second, but actually I don't. Tainting is an interesting word, Yura. I would say I'm enjoying this playthrough more than the last time. If you remember, I was pretty negative towards this game last time. Okay, no, I've got an idea. Hey, Sakage. Thank you, as always, to the Council of Lurkers. I will jot that down for dealer's choice. Man, my comment section didn't think that, Yura. Alright, so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it's just straight up 10. Okay. I mean, you know me, I think the biggest issue is the durability problem. But other than that, spending 3 hours, accomplishing 2 things was not something I found particularly engaging. Thank goodness. That, well, the ruminations are not reviews, Samzy. That's never what they were or what they're about. So I generally try not to give my opinion on a work in a rumination. I mean, just look at my Dark Souls rumination. I hate Dark Souls. But I made it a point not to try and discuss the whys and the wherefores in that, instead just to discuss the game. I give up. I'm just going to look it up. Both ideas I had are wrong. What's the name of this one? Where am I? Korok. Korok. There we go. Oh, god damn it. So I was completely wrong. That's good to know. I haven't played it yet, Diane Keto, but my niece has been playing a lot of it. Yeah, you probably don't remember this, Jesse Ward. But for a while there, several people were arguing stridently that anytime we look up anything, that counts as the cheat flag, and requires the cheat flag to be risen for a particular game. Now, I never agreed with that. I just kind of bowed to the crowd, so to speak. Until I didn't, and finally walked away from it. I was like, you know, I know that's dumb. Like, I'm not putting up the cheat flag for Metroid 1 because I pulled up a map. Very true, Jesse Ward. A lot of people misunderstand the importance of your mindset when you're doing a particular game as relevant to how well you do at that particular game. Yeah, that's true. We also have a distinction for time-saving cheats, which do not count as cheats. All it is saving time. Now, if I'm in the middle of a boss fight and I save state after beating Phase 2, and then reload that save state because I died on Phase 3, yeah, that's cheating. This is we're defining it. Why are you so scared of me? Be here, Mr. Hero. Mr. Hero is here. The mushroom on my head suddenly sprouted today, so I knew something was up. There was a prediction that you would come. I think. Now then, the Korok trials await. Wait, you haven't touched the sword yet? What are you waiting for? You gotta get the sword first. Ugh, okay, fine. Yeah, exactly, Mr. Ed. If we wanted to, we could have spent the 5 or 10 or 19 minutes farming health every single time we needed them. Whoops, too far. In Metroid 1. That's a time-saving cheat right there. Doesn't actually count. Where? Oh, there it is. God, I am blind with fog. Yeah, I did actually add the time. For those of you not aware. For this, in fact, this is actually a good thing to point out, because Frieza actually asked this a while ago. For those of you not aware, while I keep track of time per playthrough, that time is also adjusted periodically to account for times where I sit and rant for a bit. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. One more, please. One more. Or when I pause to go do something else, that actually reduces time. Or if we do a time-saving cheat, that adds to time. Stuff like that, right? I'm never going to get 100% accurate unless I literally have a stopwatch. But I'd like to think my system is as accurate as possible, which is why I count down to the 100th of an hour. Anyways, why do I think they made the Master Sword require health tax? I'm pretty sure the whole point was that it was a progression marker. You have done enough shrines to be able to progress. You may now progress. I don't think it succeeded, if I could be blunt. I don't think this is a good measurement of progress, because to be perfectly blunt, the gear, like, this stuff, and the cooking, aka the mats you have access to, is a far better metric of how far you've gone in the game, and how much more access you have to things. And stamina, which, as we already talked about, regardless of my issues with it running, stamina is a great metric of progress in this game, because it directly changes how far you can glide, how far you can swim, and how high you can climb. It also, while we're on the subject, changes combat. I've already kind of talked about this, but my favorite combat method in this game is effectively the spin to win method, which is this. And you can do more of that, the more stamina you have. So, stamina works as a much better metric than just, hey, have 13 hearts. In fact, to be perfectly blunt, this sucks so badly, I'm debating giving it its own negative. Hear me out for a second. Just for real, hear me out. I think the progression system in this game would have worked better if every time you turn in 4 orbs, you get to raise your stamina by 1 pip, and you get a heart. Don't make it a choice. Stamina is so much more the actual level of how you play this game. It affects your transportation, it affects your combat capacity, it affects your ability to endure certain attacks. It affects how well you can dodge or avoid things. It is, in terms of roaming the world, stamina is your level, for all intents and purposes. The hearts are ancillary, to be perfectly blunt. So just make them bonus points on top of the stamina. Then you have, if you want to continue the progression marker for the Master Sword, make it so that once you have 13 stamina pips, or whatever, drain, get the Master Sword. Cool. As is, you're forced to choose between stamina and hearts. And I feel like there's no nice way to say this, padding. Because you kind of want to do all of the shrines anyways, but you're punished no matter which you pick. If you don't pick hearts, everything in this game hits like a truck. It does. Like, even regular mobs hit for like 5 hearts as a normal attack, right? So go, if you don't pull up your hearts, if you're not good at dodging stuff, then your only real alternative is to buco on the hearts and have tons and tons of armor. But if you do that, you're missing out on the stamina. If you go straight for the stamina, you'll gain access to tons and tons of stuff in terms of navigation and ability and being able to do puzzles and even fighting. But if you get hit, you're dead. Both of these options feel like they're punishing. And thus the progression feels off, my opinion. And yeah, that's another thing. If I could be completely blunt, if they just had 60 shrines instead of 120, I think that would probably be a good thing. There's some really cool shrines here. And Like, right? Like, I can't be the only one who legitimately enjoys several of the trials in this game. Cut down on some of the padding trials. Cut down on some of the ones that don't even have a puzzle to speak of. Cut down on the number of combat trials we've got. And then allow us to progress in stamina and hearts at the same time. And that way we feel like we are progressing no matter what we actually do. Sorry, I should save, just in case I counted wrong.
Link, you are our final hope. The fate of Hyrule rests with you.
Yeah, like, I will say this game absolutely hits a point at which you've hit the Samus metric, right? Where you have started to snowball. And the game smooths out a lot once you reach that point.
Who is that? Did I doze off again? Well. It's you.
What's up?
You finally decided to return. Better late than never. After 100 years, I'd nearly given up hope on seeing you again. Even my patience has limits, you know.
It's only been a century.
That look on your face tells me that you have no recollection of me, however. I have watched over Hyrule since time immemorial. Many have referred to me over the ages as the Deku Tree. That is the weapon created by the ancient goddess. The sword that seals the darkness that only the chosen knight can wield against the Calamity Ganon. Believe it or not, it was actually you who wielded that sword 100 years ago. But I must warn you to take extreme caution. The sword stands as a test to anyone who would dare attempt to possess it. As you are now, I cannot say whether you are worthy or not. If you sought to free the sword in any
Okay, this is cute.
state, you would surely lose your life where you stand. Best of luck, young one.
God. Yeah, imagine you had to warp back here and replace this sword each time you lost it. It wouldn't actually be that bad, because you already have the hearts. But imagine having to go through that every single time. Now, I've heard several people complain about the fact that hearts are a metric for getting this, including me about 5 minutes ago. If you're wondering, this is a direct reference to Zelda 1, a game we'll be playing hopefully soon, in which the way in which you get the better swords is by having a certain number of hearts. And that's the only metric they have. Now, in that game, it worked a lot better because hearts were a direct metric of your relative power. That was your power progression in Zelda 1. The hearts. Hearts means you've done dungeons and you've roamed and explored the world. And there was no stamina bar, which was serving as your actual progression method. So, I can't believe I'm saying this, but this is an example of the Nintendo developers bullet pointing themselves. They took the surface level of the same idea and screwed it up. Actually thought I counted wrong there for a second. We got the tree chopper.
Your master will come for you. Until then, you shall rest safely here. Although the slumber of restoration will most certainly deprive him of his memories,
For some reason.
please trust me when I say that I know he will arrive before you yet again.
If I may be so bold, what is it that you are planning to do next, Princess?
The Master Sword. I heard it speak to me. It seems that my role is unfinished. There is still something I must do.
I sense there is great strength in your dedication.
Great Deku-tree, I ask of you, when he returns, can you please relay this message? Tell him I...
Now then, words intended for him would sound much better in the tones of your voice, don't you think?
Yes.
I mean, I hate to keep bashing this point in, but she is the main character of this game. However good or bad of a job they do with that. Here you go, Fee. Take a settle. And now Zelda has the sword. And yes, I did that on purpose.
What you just saw happened where you stand 100 years ago. After you were separated from the sword, the princess thought to bring it here.
You just showed me this. Why are you telling me this?
It would be safe under my watch. She continues to fight, trapped deep within the confines of Hyrule Castle. Her heart cascades with faith that you will return. She has a smile like the sun. I would do much to feel its warmth upon me once again.
I'm sorry. You can tell I'm a geek because my first thought is, so if you look if you look directly at her smile, you'll go blind. Yes, this blade does have a name. It's called Fee. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Okay. So, to answer the question from earlier, it does take up an inventory slot, it looks like. Although, I have this weird feeling they give you one if you don't have one. Don't quote me on that, because I'm not sure. Anyways, now we have All Reliable, aka used for traps and harvesting. Let's switch down to this. Which, let me get this Royal Broadsword, which is a better sword. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm pretty sure it came to an inventory slot. Okay. Ooh, as they say. That's true. Nobody knows about Skyward Sword. We didn't talk about that. Although something I will point out when we get there is, canonically speaking, Fee actually does sleep forever at a certain point in the history. It's interesting to think about. Also, by all intents and purposes, this probably is the most likely to actually be Fee, simply by virtue of the fact that the game this is most likely actually connected to is Skyward Sword. Yeah, Fee is the definition of plus to story. Negative to gameplay. God dang it. It's right there. Come on. I don't want to do your stupid maze. Yes, fine. Yes. Yes. Yes, you made it sound very cool. I mean, for all intents and purposes, and I've said this before and I'll say this again, I think it's better to consider this its own arc that has nothing to do with the other timelines. And I stand by that. There it is. Yeah, Fee, do you mind being the Bigoron for a bit? What do you mean? Ah! Super powerful. Good morning, Vendali. I'm trying not to make predictions about Skyward Sword, because it's kind of impossible for me to do so. Hey, there's a rusty shield up here. And a rusty claymore. Nice. I've heard nothing but good things about the Switch port. I mean, I allowed it, for obvious reasons. Go away. Oh my god, go away! Wasting my time. There you go, man. Enjoy. Well, it's okay, because it's going to give me a Korok leaf, like right here, right? It wouldn't leave me hanging, right? Right. Whoa! Ahem. Thank you, a noble name, for the sub, very, very much. And, if you know what up to 3 future streams you'd like to put that towards, to increase interest in them, please let me know. Oh my god. Oh my god. I hate everything. Alright. Let's get rid of the drill shaft. Hi. Please place my chest in my mouth. The Shield Eater's brother stole it from me. Yeah, I sort of figured. jot that down for the Star Fox block. Take them again. There are several rules around it, Darkrai, and I don't know all of them, to be completely honest with you. Like, in some specific cases, it doesn't track durability, but almost all of those are programmed on an individual basis. Now, for example, if you're, I don't know, launching a golf ball, then yeah, that tracks durability. That hurts your durability. Like, as was pointed out yesterday, if you're on a Lionel's back and attacking it, that does not cost durability for whatever reason. Swear to God, you give me a weapon. I'll take that. Oh, and for the curious, we're going to be focusing hard on stamina from now on. In fact, based on how this goes, we might not raise hearts again. We'll see. But either way, we're going to be dumping pretty much all of our orbs onto stamina now on. Because holy crap, we have fallen behind on stamina. Okay. Chosen one. What? The hero called Link. Yeah, what? The time has come. You're ready to test the limits of your courage. The place reunited with the Master Sword. The sacred Korok Forest. Uh-huh. Go there and heed the great Deku's word, and a glorious trial will be bestowed upon you. That sounds terrible. Before we even think about that. Turn into water. Digital water, obviously. I think you have to work at it, Darkrai. I think that's the trick, really. Ah. Who? Jesse Ward? Admittedly, I count myself as one of the people like that island. Although maybe I just liked the break, so we'll see what we think of it this time around. Get some lumber over here. Okay. Listen, I just... Guys. I probably do still need to restock on fairies, yeah. Oh, this is the stealth sequence, isn't it? No, exactly. It's not hard at all. It's just boring and long, and if you screw up at any point in time, you have to redo the whole damn thing. Yep, blah, blah, blah. Sword trial. We're super not doing right now. Still cute. Yeah, no. I'm good. I'm good, thanks. You know, if you keep doing everything everyone asks you without a question, you're going to get conned eventually. Yes, I'll accept your trial. Show me a rod with ice power. Check it out. I've got an ice rod that I've been holding on to for this entire time. Almost like I knew. Thank you. I'm perpetually poor, and I'm constantly spending money on, you know, arrows. I also need, I want to say about 3,000 gold, or rupees. For something I really do want to do. I wasn't even thinking about the last fairy, although that is the ultimate. If we count that, I need about 20 grand total. Where's the dude who starts the chain? Hey, you, dude! Dude. Yeah, this is Northwest. Dude. Stop being scared of me. I can see you. Okay. Enjoy the lurking, Diane Kiddo. Okay, for real. Why are you hiding from me? Here, does this help? No? Okay, how about this? No? Nope, they're still hiding from me. Where's the quest giver then? Like, this is the path. This is the Northwest path. There's the stealth section. I'm blind? I'm blind, aren't I? Here, let's just charge. Charge! This is a method that will surely work. Like last time, I just bumbled right into the guy without even meaning to. You're Mr. Hero, right? You came to the trial, yes? I knew it. I'd like to ask you a favor, then. I let Owaki just set off to do the Korok trial. Normally I'd go too, but Owaki insisted on going alone. I let him go, but I'm just getting worried. Could you please fall without being seen? It's called a stealth sequence. Welcome to hell. I don't actually remember if the stealth armor works, but, I mean, I bought the damn thing, so... You've played Assassin's Creed, right? These are the worst quests in Assassin's Creed. God, I can barely see him. Hold on 1 second. I can barely see this guy. We're going to go down here for a moment, just so I can see a little bit better. I lost him. I straight up lost him. There he is. Jesus. Look at that. Look at that. And time of day doesn't affect it. This is a standardized environment. This is just what this place looks like. Unless it does affect it, in which case, ignore me. It is admittedly like midnight in-game right now. I'm very stealthy with my horned hood. Also, congrats on getting your floor fixed. Could be worse, Jesse Ward. Could be one of those cheap places they built in the 80s. You say that, Vandalia. There actually is an enemy that attacks in the middle of this quest. That's why I got my bow out. Speaking of... You son of a submariner. Ah! What's worse is this really is some factory worker syndrome. It's so boring, and it takes forever, but it's very easy to screw up. There's a lot of bad side quests in this game, but most of them are just generically bad, right? Like, go gather 10 crickets, as the example tends to go, and that's whatever. It's bad, but this is individual side quest bad. This is congratulations on earning your own negatives by yourself bad. This is stupid. You know, I'm not even sure. I should look this up. I'm not sure if stealth matters. It might literally just be a distance thing like the aforementioned Assassin's Creed. Let's see. Blah, 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 blah. Apparently stealth does matter, so he does actually have detection like any mob in the game. Okay. Cool. Yeah, you'll notice I'm not looting, Dakota. Although, I imagine they would respawn with a blood moon, at least. Gathering bugs in Twilight Princess doesn't bother me that much. Because, A, they're visible from extreme range because of some visual design positives. B, there's not actually that many of them. There's just a male and a female of, what, like 8 species? 10 species, something like that. And C, it is extremely lucrative. It is by far the best source of money in that entire game. It's probably one of the very, very few collect-a-thon things in a Zelda I actually enjoy doing. Well, maybe enjoy is too high of a word, but, you know, I'm with it. Probably just see Ward. Whoops. The scripting on this is apparently kind of weird. So, all that has to happen for this to work is you have to not be seen, and you have to talk to him when he reaches a certain state at the end of his path. So, there are strategies which involve skipping past him, and then racing through the path, and there is a specific path. If you stray from the path, you get knocked off, and, you know, have to start over. But doing that, and then just waiting at the end for him to show up. Now, since I do not know where I am going, I am not going to do that. But then again, that's pretty much just the Ocarina not getting the ghost, the Lens of Truth strategy, right? Okay, so I know he's going to double back this time. Like a dick. Interestingly enough, other than, you know, losing the path, there's actually no detriment from falling too far behind. So, on that respect, it's better than some Assassin's Creed tail quests, where you have to stay within visibility and or a certain range of the target, in addition to not being seen by them. Okay, we're almost there. I lost him. There he is. Come on, there he is. That wolf's entire job is to screw you over. That's why I've had the bow ready this entire time. Frickin' wolf. You know, wolves are really common irritating enemies. Like, even back in Dungeons & Dragons, I believe this is 3.0 or 3.5, they had a special feat where if they successfully landed an attack on anybody, that person would then have to do a check. I believe it was a dexterity check or fall prone. That sounds like a minor thing. It isn't. It made fighting a pack of wolves absolutely insane. And very, very frustrating. And that's just one example. Also, if you talk to him before he's actually at the point of celebrating having found the shrine, then you fail the quest. You have to start over. I believe he is in a success state now. I'm gonna wait and watch for a second. Okay, he's spinning, he's dancing. That sounds a lot like he actually made it. Alright, hi. Who's there? Hey, are you that hero guy? You know, Mr. Hero? Guess what? I did the trail all by myself. Aren't I brave? Oh, yeah, you're probably here for the shrine. Great Deku said the monk's blessing is waiting ahead. Why don't you take a look? Yeah, sure. Thanks, kid. Ugh. Yeah, that's another thing. Wolves are also a very common enemy in games. Now, you might think, well, hang on. So wolves are the worst enemy in games? No. That would be birds. Why did you kill the doggies? They were gonna eat me! Let's go drop this for a moment. Yeah, it's all the same enemy type, really. The flying homing enemy. In Mega Man 1, it was missiles. In Castlevania, it was Medusa heads. In Ninja Gaiden, it was birds. It's all the same enemy. Ninja Gaiden 2, it's bats. In Morrowind, it's cliff racers. In Zelda games, it's geese. There's always that irritating flying enemy. Okay. 2 down, 1 to go. I remember in Soten going up through the tower, and they could petrify you. Which, in addition to being a waggle to get free, which is already irritating, happens during probably one of the hardest platforming sections of the entire game. So have fun. And, yeah, in TIE Fighter, it's the A-Wings. Yeah. 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 Maybe this is it. This almost assuredly isn't it, but, you know, why not? Game's like, no, no. I'm gonna cut that off right now. Thanks, game. Yeah, we got some spices. Where does the northeast trial start? Start? Jesus Lord. Yeah, now we're going like northwest, and it's like, game? Now we're just going straight west. Well, that's going straight west. So that was... Yeah, that was the southwest one. Okay, well, cool. Good morning, Ross. Okay, this has got to be it, even though this is straight south. This is where I came in? I think where I came in. This is where I came in. God damn it. Okay. Unfortunately, we will be playing the HD version, Jesse Ward, which I decided to add bloom to everything. Oh, this might be it. Maybe. This still feels very wrong. Okay, no, this is where we came. So what is the other one? Okay. Fine, let's go over here. We are still playing the HD version, though. It just has too many additional quality of life features that improve the original. And it's a lot easier to stream. Just shove a frog into my pants there. I did, thank you. So that was just that trial. Yeah, okay. So where the hell's the third one? I'm looking for someone named Damia, which starts the trial. No other guidance on who or where Damia is. Cool. Let's drop this for no reason. That's, I mean, we could try this route, even though this is straight south and the way we came in, but at this point, I'm running out of ideas. Okay. Go. Ganon couldn't hear your call. Okay, this is just the way in. Okay. I have got to be the blindest jackass. I cannot find this stupid dude. Well, I've never had the white horse that I remember, Jesse Ward, so... In fact, I didn't really do a lot with the horse last time. So I guess my answer is kind of by default. Yeah, this looks vaguely path-like. This is promising. Promising. Yeah, so what's the teleport saddle to, by the way? Because I heard that referenced earlier, too. Okay, here we go. You think you're ready for the test of the wood? Some say it's the hardest of the Korok trials. It's not that complicated. All you need to do is equip the Korok set and reach the shrine. Let's do it. Your inventory is full. Okay. I don't actually want to drop any of these, but alright, let's drop the Master Rito bow. You know that's true, Darkrai. Isn't that how just whistling works in general, though, Jesse Ward? I guess armor doesn't matter, so sure. Oh, wow. I did not know that. So the goal is to reach the end with all the armor, weapons still equipped and undamaged. Really, game? Really, game? Jesus Christ. Okay, here we go. Okay, sure, game, sure. Whatever. I apparently strayed 2 feet off the path there. Flame enemies while you're wielding wood gear, by the way, if you didn't catch that. Yep. Oh, okay. What? Oh my god, really, game? Really, with this? Actually see what's happening, but that's okay because it worked. Sniper rocks, my god. No, I thought about it too, Jesse Ward. I wasn't going to go for it because I didn't want to stop, but since I got knocked down anyways, I went for it. Now, you want suffering? Wait until the next 2 games act. You think this is a bad game? No, 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 no. You know what's funny is I put this game first for nothing to do with the game's quality. And yet, the more I play, the more I'm grateful I put this game first. Because of the game's quality. The idea is to get as far as we can in Zelda 1 without using a walkthrough. Pretty much the exact same thing we just did with Metroid 1. Smart. Yes, Zelda 1 plus the story. Using incorrect spellings to indicate how much knowledge has been lost in universe to show the passage of time across the eras. Now, the moment I realized we were going to be doing the Zelda block at all, which also included Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, the order was pretty much decided for me, because the only possible ways to do this would be either to go from Breath of the Wild to Ocarina or Breath of the Wild to 1. Like, mathematically, those are the only options. Okay. Hello, Yada. It's Mr. Hero. Mr. Hero came to visit us. Yay. It took you so long. I want to see a bloopy. You want me to get you a picture of a bloopy? Oh, jeez. Okay. Yeah, good luck on that. Oh, hi. I did your trials. Yep, I finished all your trials. That's amazing. You're so cool. I know that look. You want me to give you something nice? I guess I have no choice. Have some mushrooms. Thanks. Yeah, exactly, Ross. Like I said, we're either going from Breath of the Wild into the 2D block or Breath of the Wild into the 3D block. There's no options there. Okay, so that's swept. Sweep, sweep, sweep. Let's get the hell out of here. Now what? No, I didn't do the dumb trial that I don't want to do yet. We'll shelve that. I believe people have emulated the Saddle View, but I don't know if you can get a legit one anymore. Don't even quote me on that, because I could be wrong. Ah, it gets too late. Yeah. Okay. I've never played a Super Famicom either. Or a Famicom, for that matter. I mean, why would you want a family computer? That's just ridiculous. No, the Famicom and the NES, as well as the Super Famicom and the SNES, actually have several hardware issues, other than the obvious. Blue Moon, or Blood Moon.
Blood moon rises.
I can buy more arrows. Which we'll do in a minute. Okay, fine. Yeah, we don't even talk about the Famicom disk system. Back in the day, they had a weird version of rentals. You could take a blank diskette and plug it into a thing and pay money, and it would copy a copy of the game into the diskette. And that's how you could get games, and then you put your diskette into your Famicom. Jeez, this is maybe slightly tighter timing than I thought it was. Okay, so I'm here, the shadow's here. Fire? Was suggested. Why can't I skip these? I can skip almost every cutscene in the entire game, including cooking. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. That fire is very under control. Yeah, but then it just has a load screen for stuff like this, Darkrai, so... Question mark? I don't know. I understand nothing. I'm so sorry, Ross. Did you survive? Do you need help? We're here for you. This is a safe place, okay? So I don't know what the optional one is. No, we just have the upgraded bomb, Dakota. You're right, they should have like an environmental effect that makes it go away quicker. Whoops. I'm stupid. Oh, I thought that would actually count for a second. I'm gonna laugh if this is just some kind of junk. Like a weapon I can't even carry right now. I'll take a diamond. I'll take a diamond. There's only so many of those. And, like, this is a weird one, too, because you can't skip this cutscene right here. But then you can skip that one. And then you could skip that one. It's so strange which things you can skip and which things you can't. Either way, that was one of the only ones we hadn't done around here. Yep, nope, that's swept. Alright, so... let's go... let's do this. Listen, the glass is exploding. See, this cutscene not being skippable makes sense, because this is part of a load screen. Like, they start the initial loading while that's happening. So, cool. Okay, sure. I'm with that. It's opening the doors in Metroid Prime, you know? Bit of a hurry here. Yeah, I am super not getting the Guardian armor. It's not even as good as the armor I'm actually going to use, which I already have 2/3 of anyways. So, you know, screw that nonsense. I think Ganon can't hear my call. It's weird. It's just a vibe I'm getting. In here. Oh, God. Further back than I thought. That's my bad. For not having perfect knowledge. Oh my God, where's the entrance to this freaking place? I'll have to actually deal with that later. Oh, did we find it? Are we at the entrance? God damn. Guardian armor reduces the damage you take from Guardians. That's kind of it. Now, that can be useful, especially if you're Guardian hunting. But that's sort of the thing, really. Its only great use is hunting Guardians, which you need to get the Guardian armor. Well, I say need. you are likely to require. There's other ways to get Guardian pieces. Oh yeah, it also increases attack power on Guardian weapons. I actually forgot about that. Which, admittedly, you are thrown tons of thanks to the combat trials. But Guardian weapons are kind of the filler weapons, right? They're the closest thing to lemon pellets we actually have in this game. I seriously have to go even farther away. Oh my god, I do. Okay. Oh, this should be fun. Speaking of... Yeah, so this is what we have to do in here. I mean, yeah, we probably should have some real armor going. See you around, Jesse Ward. And please feel better. So that was a thing. You can just kill your way through there. But yes, I did see it. I didn't actually write it down yet because I was stupid. So that was going towards... looks like your usual. Yep, Xenosaga, Neo, and Max Payne 3. Okay. Swear to God, give me a weapon. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. I don't care. I'll piss off. Not you, Takota. You're awesome. But, like, the dude who's like, thank you for doing my shrine. Here's a weapon. It is a weapon! Well, I do want a backup fire weapon. So... we'll just get rid of this trash. I'm really feeling that monetary pinch. I really, really think we need that money soon. I mean, if I could toss the Master Sword, I would at least think about it. It is unironically one of the least useful weapons for combat in this game. The Master Sword does take up inventory space, but it's okay. They give you a new inventory space for it. So, functionally, no. For all intents and purposes, it gets its own spot. Let's go grab this thing. Yeah, which one is this? Let's double check the map first. Hang on. Let's address the walkthrough. Okay. Great. Okay, sure. I mean, I'd be down for that chill pangolin. I mean, Lord knows some of these shrines are pretty complex. And then some of them are just, and it's done. Like the cannon one we just did, which was just a joke. Honestly, this might be our fastest method. You're not cold, shush. Here, stop being cold. Put default there. Oh god, where was that? It was this way, I think. It's actually been a minute. Oh, I got slam decked. You kidding me? You probably don't remember, or maybe you do. But when this game came out, anybody who gave it anything less than a perfect score was getting hate bombed. Listen, ISC. Just because I'm probably going to have McDonald's for lunch because of our earlier conversation. I might not, I don't know. I mean, thankfully none of them seem to have noticed my existing playthrough act. Well, I just concluded the maze, Darkrai. What's the issue here? Yeah, it's really sad, but one of the things I could say about my show, that I'm grateful for it being so small scale, is it means that fans of the games I cover generally don't watch me. Now, occasionally I'll be streaming a game, usually like an esoteric side game or whatever, and someone will be like, hey, someone's streaming that game I like, and, you know, that's fine, and that's cool. But they usually don't stick around. Looks like I want to go over here. This, Oh, that was a little close. You can always tell I'm actually freaked out about something because I will understate it. You know how a lot of streamers are like, whoa, and they always do this big overreactive thing? I do the opposite of that. And for the record, I don't do that on purpose. That's just me. I've actually been electrocuted in real life. You know what my reaction to that was? That hurt. But that's just how I am. That's just me being me. The more understated a reaction I give to something, the more it's impacted me. Right? So, yeah. I was actually holding my breath just now, like... So I didn't think I was going to make that. Oh, jeez, I see. Okay, welcome to the Shroud of Darkness. Wish me luck. I don't have a map here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, this is not what I was expecting. Hang on a second. Yeah, when I say Shroud of Darkness, I bloody well mean it, by the way. Okay, so, yeah, there's our torch, but thankfully... we have a barely functional version. Oh my god, that's... okay, hang on. That might actually work. Hang on. Yeah, they want us to have an actual torch here. Okay! I mean, ditto, Darkrai. There's a moment in my first Subnautica run. It was my first interaction with a Reaper. And that's all I'm going to say about that. No spoilers. But I didn't say a goddamn thing. I just clenched up. It was really horrifying, for the record. Like, I'm not trying to be like, oh, I'm a strong man who doesn't react. No, no, no. I was freaking out. That's how I show freaking out. I was just like, just dead. Anyways, did I save? I don't know if I saved. Let's save. Okay, so I don't know the route through here, and I don't have a map. This should be fun. Right, since we have actual music here. Excuse me, keys. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, hold up, hold up. I need at least some kind of light here. It's okay, I can navigate by my glowing eyes. Okay, hold on. I actually have an idea. Give me a sec, give me a sec. Okay. Let's see if I can figure out where I'm going, because I lost my marker. There's a shrine in here somewhere, and that's the goal. Not dying to Keese is the other goal. What? Oh, absolutely. Okay. Save. I don't know what you're talking about, Yada. That's not a Hinoc. Let's get our stealth gear going. We haven't even bought the full stealth suit because we can't afford it because rupees are freaking terrible in this game. Have I written down that yet? God damn, I've been poor this entire playthrough. Sorry, moving on. Top ice level. Well, obviously the ice, Snow Peak Manor in Twilight Princess. I mean, we've already sold a lot of our gems, although we're back up to 4 diamonds. We're down to 1. I usually hold on to at least 1 of everything, just in case. Because Lord knows. But the answer to your question overall is no, Frieza. I still haven't refilled my fairies. I see my destination, too. I don't care about those, thank you. Okay. So that's our dark level done. Yeah, in Twilight Princess, you can amass quite a fortune, and it's not really useful for much after a certain point of the game. Unless you're using the money armor, obviously. If you are using the money armor, well, then money suddenly becomes a lot more useful. I'm on the wrong everything. Yeah, there's a literal pay-to-win armor. My favorite joke about that is it says, insert money to continue having armor. Where do you insert it? Yeah, why does an armor need money? I swear to God, if you're a weapon. Thank you for not being a weapon. I mean, that's just what, oh God, what's it called? A blade of armor is, isn't it, Blade Terrell? I like how the torches weren't lit there for a second. Oh, I can't wait to not like tears. That is, of course, never the goal. I actually do hope I like tears. Some commenters, usually on YouTube, have this weird impression that I have control over which games I like and don't like. It's the weird, like I decide, like I walk in saying, I am not going to like this game. This game sucks. And I have decided in advance that this game sucks. So has it been decreed by me, Lore Esquire the 37th. Not how that works. Excuse me. You know, you say that, Mr. Ed. I'm not sure that I agree with that. At least not for me. Maybe that's just my own perspective, but I can't force myself to like something, and I can't force myself to not like something. If there's a sequel to Franbo, I won't prejudge it. I'll just say it's absolutely not for me. Remember, Franbo got a net positive score. Something I will continuously point out every time it's brought up. Hell, Total Warhammer 3 has scored extremely well. I couldn't stand that game. I mean, I suppose that's fair, Blade Travol. But, I don't know, maybe this is just from my perspective. Maybe I just see things differently, but I walked into Other M expecting it to be bad, not what it actually was. I also didn't walk into Fusion thinking it was going to be particularly bad. I mean, it was still good, but I was expecting Fusion to score much, much higher. It's actually several things, but what it boils down to is the actual core gameplay is just really, really boring to me. So it's a very, very high-quality game that I find extremely boring. Not that it is a boring game. Note the distinction in my terminology here. I did not walk into Starfield expecting it to be that bad. I wasn't expecting the world from Starfield. Honestly, Metroid 1 surprised me by how not bad it was. And I know that sounds awful, especially from someone who likes Metroid 1, but that's still true. I also wasn't expecting Super to knock it out of the park like that, and I was expecting Dread to crush everything. So that's like 5 times I was wrong inside of the last month alone. Triple bow equipped. No, I actually just said this, Martin. I don't blame you for not listening to me, though. I wouldn't either. But no, I was not actually expecting Other M to be as bad as it was. Not at all. No, I understand. Don't get eaten by a T-Rex. Yeah, they're so clever, aren't they, Mr. Red, that they came up with this amazing pun. I expected to hate Yakuza 0. I really did. I walked into that game thinking, oh, and I even remember warning people at the beginning of that stream, please don't expect me to like this game. Please don't be mad at me when I don't. What? Why didn't that make it? Oh, got it. There's no platform there now. That makes. Do I have to hit it twice in succession? Does it go back or around? It goes all the way around. Oh, of course it does. Okay. Yeah, Majima was so good. The first Majima scene I still gush about. Just absolutely gush about. Oh, that's a tough question. So let's try to think positively first. So games I really wasn't expecting to knock it out of the park in the manner in which they did. Although we haven't actually done a review of this, I would be remiss if I did not mention... I'm actually upset about that, because that's just a thing. Okay, if I did not mention Undertale. A Hat in Time is definitely a game I wasn't expecting to knock out of the park, especially since everyone kept telling me it's better than Odyssey, which, for the record, no it isn't. However, A Hat in Time is a really, really good game. I really like that. Yeah, Cyber Shadow came out of absolutely nowhere. I didn't even know what that was when we were playing it for the first time. It was just, huh? What is this nonsense? Yeah, Psychonauts 2, I was so dreading Psychonauts 2. Because if you remember, we played that right after Psychonauts 1. That was a thing. Yeah, I wasn't expecting, like, Plague Tale. Yeah, people kept making me think Undertale was going to be another one of those indie horror games, and I don't like those indie horror games. And you know the type. If you're familiar with the archetype, you know what I mean when I say those indie horror games. And so I walked in just thinking, oh god, this is going to suck. Subnautica is a game that I didn't even know the genre of the game when we were starting that up. Literally. I said that at the beginning of the VOD. I don't know what genre this game is. And then I was terrified of it, beyond all rational thought. In the Shallows. But again, you asked about the biggest variance between a game I thought I would dislike and a game I absolutely loved. It's actually hard to pick. It's got to be one of those games. Like I said, I'm trying to think positively first. So it's got to be one of those games that just absolutely crushed it. Like Frostpunk. I was really impressed with Frostpunk. Not a current review, unfortunately. And yeah, Yakuza 0 might be way up there. I liked that game a lot. Came up with a whole terminology just to help describe it. Because the dictionary was insufficient. So, obviously it's a really solid city builder, but what impressed me most about Frostpunk was the scenario design and the storytelling. Most city builders go for effectively just a sandbox, a true sandbox. You build, and that's the point of the game. Now that's fine, there's nothing wrong with that. But something I discovered a while ago with Europa Universalis 4 and Stellaris is the concept of adding scenarios, events, and otherwise quests to that kind of a freeform game, and the connective tissue that adds, and the additional gameplay content that adds is awesome. So, having little events and choices and side things you can do, yes. That's what really helps the doldrums of large strategy games in general. And so that was what really made me go, yeah, when I was playing Frostpunk. Yeah, Jedi Fallen Order, nobody, I think, expected Jedi Fallen Order to knock it out of the park the way it did. But I really, really, really liked Jedi Fallen Order. Story and gameplay. One of the most common questions I got during that run was, is it a good game, or is it a good game for EA? And I had to keep repeating over and over, no, 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 no. It's actually a good game. I was expecting StarCraft 2 to be in the top 10 territory when we walked into that review. Because it's StarCraft 2. Like, especially after the Diablo 3 review, I was pretty sure StarCraft 2 was going to score quite well. Did I expect it to score so well that it would actually prove a statistical outlier and break the math on the system? No. I was pretty sure I was going to like Mario Wonder. It's a mainline Mario game. The number of those I don't like can be counted on one hand. But no, I wasn't expecting Wonder to be top 5 territory. I think it's in the number 3 slot right now? God, I'm not sure. So, in order to approximate a curve, I know I'm using my terminology wrong, please forgive me, ISC. What we were doing was every score was getting like a automatic plus 100, then we were doing some math to it, and then it was getting negative 100. The reason why is because we were dealing with, we had to come up with a formula that dealt with negatives and positives, and we had to apply effectively the same formula to both. It had to apply in the same curve in both directions, right? So that was the solution we came up with. Pull the number into positive territory, do the math, and then pull it back into wherever it actually belongs. StarCraft 2 just scored too well. And even ignoring the fact that its score was absolutely bonkers, there's also the fact that it actually affected another aspect of the formula, which is retaining quality. Part of the formula that I don't talk about very often, everyone talks about density, because density is easy to understand. Whoops, I overshot it. But past density, there's retained density. A long game that retains density will score multiplicatively higher, this is just blinding, than a short game that retains density, because it gets that extra bonus for the fact that it's longer and still has high density. Does that make sense? So StarCraft 2 was like a 60-hour game that had bonkers high density, in addition to scoring very, very well on basically every axis. Even, some of you probably remember, when I first came up with the golden number, my first reaction was, that's not right. Like, I was a little thrown by the number that popped up. I have no idea, ISC, but it had never come up before StarCraft 2. But as a result of StarCraft 2, we decided to go ahead and do another formula. Or more accurately, 43 other formulas, which is what we do now. And that's a much more appropriate system. It also has gotten rid of the curve completely, which I prefer. Instead of whoop, it's actually just a straight line now, which is easier to understand in general. So, woo. Oh, and also we were working within the limitations of Google Docs, which, if you're familiar with Google Sheets, you can do a lot. Anyways. 2, Ross. I've only unlocked 2. I am far too dry on rupees to unlock the other 2. And I need to think about getting my house before I do that. Okay, is that swept? That is swept. Cool. Let's save. I have worked with SQL before, but I am nowhere near as familiar with it as, say, Gary is, where that's his primary job, and he actually develops in SQL. So, bearing passing surface level familiarity. No, he is a data developer. He works at a company that programs the robots that pharmacies use, if you're familiar with that. Okay, so let's see. I want... yes, yes, and yes. Favorite towns in gaming. Suramar! And probably some other ones, but mostly Suramar. Go away. Town I hate the most in gaming. Suramar! No, Alright, so I don't know how long this is going to last. So... I didn't mean to do that, actually. There we go. Bravio. Or, sorry. Alright, wish me luck. Because I don't exactly know how to do this. Just gonna wait a second. I'm gonna go down. Range the thing. With some mighty thistle over here. It's told 5 a.m. is it? I was told this is the spot, Frieza. Is that lied to? Am I gonna have to chop someone's pinky off again? There we go. Don't think I got a scale that time. Or if I did... Oh, there it is. I see it, I see it. I mean, that's entirely possible, Blade Taval. Very unconscious, or subconscious, or unintentional, or however you want to think of that, but very possible. You know what? It's probably faster to do this. Yeah, teeth are a little trickier. We're not working on teeth yet. We're just making some money. We're doing something other than rolling snowballs, is what we're doing. But what does this count as not under the thing? Oh my god, game. Whatever. I assume you mean the big tree, this one. Oh, warping despawns it. Yeah, I think so, Blade Taval. I think so. I'm not sure it's possible for a game to score better than WoW will. Speaking of which, sorry, for those of you who haven't seen, the WoW run has been pushed out. It is on hold for the time being. Partially because I have something closer to an approximate date of the move now. So we're going to do the Zelda block, and as soon as the Zelda block is done, we're going to transition over to doing Streaminations. And we're going to do Streaminations until we're done. Congrats, Spartan. Streaminations will probably be done at least partially during the move. At least in part. That also means that we're, there's an extremely high chance, oh, there it is, that we're going to be doing at least some of the streaminations from the phone streaming. You know, basically watching the episode on my phone, jotting down notes on a piece of paper. No, absolutely not, Act. That's way too far away. Well, I don't know exactly. Probably forever, Act, at least at the moment. There are no plans at the moment to add new streaminations ever. I will go ahead and say that. I accept the streaminations that are, because I can't, you know... It's saying no at this point would be mean, but if I had my say, I'd probably discontinue streaminations as of this very moment. Oh, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad. Freaking lightning. Yeah, I've already taken money for them, so that's a committal at that point. So, no, ISE, that's part of why streaminations are kind of being phased out. And yeah, there's just entirely too many games as part of the problem. Time is really the major problem, if I'm being completely honest with you. But the other problem is I can't do a streamination the way it should be done, by watching the show with you and talking about it as it happens. That's just not possible because copywrong. So instead what happens is I watch the show, and you can do whatever the hell you want to. Generally speaking, though, most people watch the show, like, with me, or right before we go live. And then we go live and we discuss it live. And however much we have to discuss, we discuss. It worked pretty well with MLP, but I still wish I could have done the show, like, live, the way it should have been done. There have been several options suggested, Frieza, none of which really work. I mean, they can work for, like, a couple of people, but nothing is actually going to be the solution it needs to be, which is just showing the damn show on camera, alongside discussing it. Come on, come on. Oh. Okay, and we're dead. Congrats, Bregman. That's the word I want to use there. Yeah, I drowned. It's fine, it's fine. Oh, absolutely, Ross. I apologize, because it probably feels like I'm punishing... Oh my god, no, 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 no! I apologize, because it probably feels like I'm penalizing you for something that's not your fault, but the harsh reality is, streamations can and should be better. And they can't be. So they won't be. So we're just pulling the plug on streamations. So I will cover the ones that are currently funded. The rest, if they're funded, we will cover them. That's it. Now, yeah, this is a dynamic situation. So if times change, technology changes, availability changes, who knows? Who knows? But at the moment, yeah, that's something that needs to not be a part of my show right now. That's why I'm going to go ahead and commit to getting the streamations done. Is because those have been sitting there kind of playing chicken with the world, waiting for the possibility of things getting better, which they haven't. And so, for once, I am going to be the one who blinks. Yeah, exactly, Ross. You never know. After all, the Trek lore one's been being done on Discord. We'll see, ISC. We'll see. As the saying goes, I promise nothing. Because I don't break promises. We will cover the shows we have, which is about 2 months worth of content, and that's going to be an everyday thing. And considering how much of that's going to be who knows, thanks to the who knows of moving, like the current likelihood of exactly how this is going to go down is we're probably going to rent a place, like a Airbnb or a townhome or an apartment, and that's where we're going to hang out while we wait for everything to be properly transitioned before we actually have properly sold the old house and have properly bought the new house. And then I can set up the new thing. And then WoW will be the first thing I stream, you know, normally, like with a setup like this. So could someone do me a favor and look up how much Ferosh scales sell for, please? Because I'm not sure how many of these things I need. Yes, we are moving, Act. Yeah, I thought it was 150 as well, but I wasn't sure. Why is what, Act? I don't understand the question. Explain yourself. We're not moving to a different country, although if we were, I wouldn't tell you. Why move? I'm not going to answer that. Politics is the short answer, and that's all I'm going to tell you. I don't think I have a reliable way to get horns. I've actually tried to shoot his horn several times, and it's just not happening. Not without raviolis. Okay, so I need 150. How much money do I have right now? I have 790. No, I'd be fine staying here, to be perfectly blunt. This is a nice setup. It's cool. I've got my own AC unit. I've got lots of room. The lighting is baked in, so I don't even have to worry about that. I've got a nice setup with these things. I could do something more permanent behind me, if not for the fact that obviously this is not intended to be permanent. This is fine, honestly. This is a good setup for streaming. I was just camping inside the cave, and then Frieza said, "Get away from the cave." Make up your mind, people. Jeez. Hey, you girl. Thank you very much for the sub. And for still supporting me for some reason. I don't even know why you support me. President Evil Block, Bioshock 2, which I forgot was on the list. Game hasn't moved in a while. And Yakuza Like a Dragon. You know, I just realized something. I'm going to have to go back to taking donations on a piece of paper again. In fact, depending on how long it takes, I may not actually have, I may not be able to do the Patreon post on the 5th. A lot of this is in the air. That's why it's deliberately morphic. That's why I am doing streaminations, because streaminations are nicely morphic. Where did it land? Where did it land? Not that I'm aware of, Ross. I could check. But even if I could, I couldn't keep track of the actual donations. The Patreon stuff, a lot of that is very manual. So that means I have to have at least 2 local documents, then access to the Patreon site in order to be able to check those. Which is exactly as irritating as it sounds. So even if I could make the post go live, none of those would be counted. I can check Discord on my phone, and I do, like, every day. I think I use Discord more on the phone than I do on my computer at this point. Clone Wars Season 7, I think, Lord Harriman? It's like the Star Wars stuff is what we're starting with. No, Arcane's actually a little bit different. Per request, we're not going to be covering Arcane every day. We're instead going to be covering Arcane once a week on Saturdays. So Arcane will be different. Everything else we'll be covering as we go through. So we won't actually be starting with Arcane unless it happens to be a Saturday. Episode 1 or 2? I don't understand the question. Oh, Oh, okay, so each stream will be covering one episode at a time. However, how many episodes we cover a day, well, that depends on time. Whether we cover 1 or 2 or 15 or 100. Actually, I have covered Clone Wars Season 1 through 6, although that's in the mini-nations. That was another experiment to try and reach out to people with regards to the ruminations, because, remember, the ruminations have been dead for years. How many do I have now? I only have 9, and these sell for 150. How much money do I absolutely need to move forward? We also need scales to be able to upgrade stuff, if I'm remembering correctly. Although that may or may not be relevant, because I think the stuff we'll primarily need is Lionel parts. They have not. I haven't had time to continue the post-stream ruminations, so the last one that was recorded was for Final Fantasy XIV, which will go live in July, I believe. Okay. I don't know how, Ross? I haven't decided yet, Act. I admit I hate doing the post-stream ruminations, and I've only been doing them because people like them. So... like, for a bit of perspective, I have not done a post-stream rumination on Pentiment the Messenger, Metroid, Metroid, Republic Commando, or any of the Zeldas. None of those have, as of this moment in time, had a post-stream rumination recorded. Not really, Trihexia. My numbers haven't gone down at all. Although, funnily enough, Republic Commando so far has had more viewing numbers than Breath of the Wild. Alright, I need at least 30 of these scales. Wish I could mute the game. The Starfield one really was interesting because a lot of people thought it was me returning to doing ruminations, which is absolutely not what it was. That was me doing a special announcement survey, or survey's the wrong word. Service. That was a special service to really go as in-depth as I could into just how bad that game was. I even scheduled that one in advance, if you remember. Sure, Dragon Player. Dragon Player's lying to me. Yeah, there's a reason the Starfield lamentation started with, "Do not buy this game." God God damn it, don't land over there. Don't not catch the wind, apparently. Good idea, Yada. You should buy Starfield. Alright, everyone. Operation Steal Yada's Wallet is a go. I repeat, steal Yada's wallet. I think guacamole is one of the greatest things in the history of the human existence. It's also extremely easy to screw up. Having said that, just eating an avocado straight is something that I miss doing. Because you don't really get avocados, you know, in the South. It's not a big thing down here. And when you do get them, they're expensive as hell. So that is a rare luxury. What do avocados taste like? They're a little buttery, I want to say. That's the word I would use. I actually got the horn that time. I did. Nice. Where is he? Did he go over me? Did he just go up? Where is he? I lost him. I lost a giant dragon, everyone. Oh, whatever. Yeah, avocado spread is a normal thing. And for a good reason. And guacamole... See, the problem is... Guacamole is like saying salsa. No offense intended, but it's like... There's not one salsa, right? There's not one guacamole. There's a bunch of different types of guacamole and a bunch of different things you can mix into it. And some of those work better than others. I haven't made guacamole in like 20 years, so I can't even answer that. Not Dragon Player. Baron. Having said that, I prefer guacamole that has spice to it. Yeah. What have you been doing, Zelda? Well, I shoot a dragon, take its scale, and then I sleep for 24 hours.
Rivali's gale is now ready.
Oh, that was irritating. Thought I'd make it. I'm gonna get fairies after this. Sick of this song, tell you what. I've never liked this type of music in general. It's just not my thing. I think it's a little too piercing. Hurts my ears. But definitely not a fan of this song. Sure. I've already got cold resist gear. I don't need that anymore. I tend to prefer savory spice over sweet. I don't remember what it's called. Does anyone know the instrument that's playing here? You know, that uniquely Japanese-y kind of woodwind. It's the one that keeps playing over and over and over again. See, I can fix this for you. I can just hit this button and you don't have to hear it. Doesn't fix it for me, of course. But now you don't hear anything. I can also hit this button. But you probably don't want that. See, Sweet Spice can work, but I'm really picky about it. For example, recently I had a mango salsa, which was decent. But, I don't know, it didn't quite work for me. Until I tried blackberry salsa. And that worked a lot better. By the way, you see why I'd been buying so many arrows before we did this? Ironically, this is also going to be one of our better sources of arrows. Is the money we get from doing this. Go figure. Like it or not, this is a really good moneymaker. It's just really freaking boring. As all moneymakers in this game are. Seriously, game. Could you have made making money less frustrating? I mean, yes, you could have, but you didn't. And then you put things that cost 5 digits in your game. Why did you do that? By the way, I'm not even figuring in the cost of upgrading the fairy fountains here, just to be clear. This is just the stuff we absolutely have to do for the sake of content, for the sake of the review. We don't have to upgrade the armor fully. Ah, thank you, Friendly Z. So apparently it's Chinese, my bad. Why would you get a rupee in a chest? In a dungeon? Why would you get rupees in a chest that you get as a reward for doing an optional hard part of a dungeon? For rewarding you for exploring? That's insanity. No, go farm dragon scales. You jackass. God. Oh, God damn it. And those lightning blasts just make this irritating, too. I admittedly don't have a lot of healing food on me. So we may need to pause this to go, like, refill on healing food. Listen, ISE. Alright, chat, I need ISE assassinated immediately. Yeah, go do your day job. Lawn mowing service. There you go. Boom. Make a Zelda game where you have a lawn mowing service. Ah! Got the horn. You cannot separate the music. In fact, fun fact, I can't mute this game at all. I can still hear all this crap. There are no audio options whatsoever. I was actually just talking about this just last night with a friend of mine. Because we were playing Diablo 4, which is free right now, if you're not aware. And, first of all, let me start by saying, Diablo 4 sucks. We're only like 3 hours in, and I'm already extraordinarily unimpressed. But ignoring that, that's a good question. Can we mute the game here? I was actually just thinking that. I was going to check that after I talked about Diablo 4, but we'll check right now. Yeah, so no is the answer to your question. And just to show it off, because I haven't lately, here's our options here. We've got the ability to invert. We've got VR goggles. That's cool. That's cool. Camera sensitivity, aim, jump, HUD, transparency, language. That's it. So when did this game come out? Really quick, 2017, right? Okay. Oh, and to answer you, Blade Vault, the only way I could play music right now is if it was the right register and probably volume to overwhelm the in-game audio. So you'd be hearing, you know, da 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 all over the place, over and over again, in addition to whatever other song I was playing. Now I can do that, but I imagine people wouldn't appreciate it if I did that. Now we're getting a little low on health, but we do have 20. We could go back to farming this whenever. We have the rune here. That's the whole reason I spent 2 hours doing nothing, was to set up for this farm. And this is the fastest farm in the game. Although it's probably sad that I'm already bored of it. I've only been doing it for like 15 minutes. I guess that I shouldn't say it like that. 15 minutes is a pretty long time. One moment, please. Listen. Game options were not invented back in the SNES era. I don't know what you're talking about. All right. Options are optional. I mean, Republic Commando was such a weird... That's because he went straight up last time. That's how I lost him. Republic Commando was such a strange game to review. Because on the one hand, it was really good. And on the other hand, it wasn't. Fascinating game to cover, honestly. I don't even mean that as an insult. Like, you could feel that they were pushing things. I cannot believe that game is as good as it is. All right, so I want to... do several things. So let's do this first. Thomas was alone, I believe, ISC. Theories as to why Nintendo hates options. Stupidity, dinosaur syndrome, you know. No, it was just the gameplay of Chapter 1's Act F. Plus, there were some issues periodically. I mean, I like how you say that, Zack Taft, as if I didn't write up... Nobody reads the documents. I put all this work and effort into typing up an extensive reasoning behind every negative I give to make sure that people understand exactly why a particular score is the way it is. And then I discuss it all live on camera, and they still haven't refilled arrows. And then they say, so why didn't you like this game? And I'm like, it's right there. What do you want from me? Do you want me to just list the negatives? All right, so let's go sell these. I'm just going to sell all of them right now. I did not think I was going to like Firewatch walking into it. Absolutely not. Okay, so we've got a little bit of money. There was a remastered Republic Commando. It was on consoles only. Fun fact, it's on this very console. Do I have what archived, ISC? The reviews? Hey, chat, what's the primary thing that's on my website? Like, it's functionally main purpose that I type up extensively. Oh my god. Okay, ISC. Okay, hang on. Okay. So let's type the reviews button, which is at the very top of the web page. It's also in the sidebar, so it shows up in every single page. Hey, look, here's every review I've ever given. But you know what? This is just story score, gameplay score, total score, golden number, date of run, modifier replay, and video link. That's whatever. But you know what? I bet if we click it, because it's clearly a link, if we click Republic Commando, it pulls up a specific page. Cool. This is under Unfamiliar, so we've got a little bit more information here. There's a quick non-spoilery blurb about what I thought about it, and then the type of review, story, gameplay, golden number, whether or not we use cheats, how many days, how many hours, and when exactly reviewed it. But then there's this thing you can click that says spoiler pluses and minuses. I wonder what happens if we click that. Oh my god! It's all of the stuff that I type up at the end of every single review. Do you know how much time it takes to convert this into the website every single time I finish a stream? And don't mistake me, I've streamlined the hell out of it because I do it every single review I've ever done for the last several years. Thank you for the sub, Nameless Baron. Always appreciate. What am I doing? Right. Okay, hang on. So we're putting that down towards the PMD block, Ratchet and Clank block, and Entropy 02. For the record, yes, every review gets archived on the website in text format in addition to links to the VODs. The video links always go directly to the beginning of a playlist of a particular stream, so that way someone can click it and then just have the full playthrough available rather than having to try and manually find part 2 and part 3 and so forth and so on. Each game should have its own page. No. That, oh my god, that would make my job so much harder. Absolutely not. I'm curious what you mean by hiding them, though. And thank you, Ect, for the sub, as always. If you want to put that towards something in particular, if you haven't told me yet, please let me know. Unless, hang on. Like, okay, so that one's Kirby block, Yakuza block 1, and the PMD block. So hang on, just to make my point for a second. If I was to make a separate page for every review we have at the moment, one second. Ah, damn, it doesn't copy correctly. Okay, let's try it in a spreadsheet. We like spreadsheets, right? Spreadsheets are good. There we go. That would be 276 pages for each game, and that's right now. So that's not, that's awful. But hang on. Let's ignore that for a second. Let's walk away from that for a second. That sounds like the person who wants me to make a playlist for every single game, which I am also not doing, by the way. How much storage do I have? Oh, God, I don't know. A few hundred terabytes. But yes, the I don't know how to explain this. Of course it's hidden. There's spoilers in there, I see. The whole point of that hidden document is that that's what you have to reach out. You, the user, have to go out of your way and seek spoilers. So, let me explain. Let's say in that little blurb I put at the top, I say, oh my god, this game is so good, and I love the part where I found out that it was his sled. That would be a dick move on my part. I would never do that. Instead, I have a little thing that says spoilers, pluses, and minuses, which is called that because it's where the spoilers go. You have to go out of your way to click that. So yes, I do 100% absolutely want that hidden. Because that way you, the user, has to reach out and seek those spoilers, at which point it's on you. And that's the respect thing, right? Like that's the whole approach to spoilers in general. Now, I will admit, I have no idea how I could auto-generate pages per thing. I don't even know how I begin to do that. I'll chew on that. I'll chew on that. Because that would be a thing. What am I doing? Okay, so I've already bought nothing, but I did sell. I need to make some food. I've got to remember the food recipes because the game doesn't. Hi, Czar. Where's my durians? There they are. Did I have, like... Yeah. So it was like... Let's just see what 5 herbs creates, because I'm pretty sure I know exactly what this will make. Yep, okay, cool. Some good generic healing food. You want some fried herbs? That's not even a weed joke. I still love the fact that that's just a full heal +3 for 1 radish. That's just bonkers to me. I get the idea of what you mean, ISC, but my current backend does not have anything like that, so I'd have to go digging for a plugin to do it, which I could, with that amazing amount of spare time I have. Wait, why would we add a truffle? Where are my truffles? Oh, there they are. Oh, I see what you mean. That's so crazy. That's so crazy. What if I do 1 durian? Everyone in town dies from the smell, and it's full recovery. Wow. I could see that, ISC. Here, I'll change the template right now. Because that's actually really easy to do. Adjusting everything already on the site, that's going to take absolutely forever. But I can at least adjust the template. No, I'm doing it just for you, Dragon Player. I want you to savor it. Yellow hearts are bonus hearts, max off. Oh, sorry, I forgot that I left the sound off because, well, let's say earlier it was drilling into people's brains. Wait, they got rid of durians, but they kept the hardy radishes? Or did they keep the hardy radishes? What do you think here? They kept everything else. Where is my heat resistance? There we go. Just do this really quick. 12 minutes of heat resistance. That should be bad. Or that should be good, rather. Good morning, Doc Coburn. Thank you. I'm actually rather fond of the suit. I didn't think I'd like it as much, but here we are. There, just for you, Dragon Player. Making sure you can hear that beautiful music. Whoops. That should be enough for now. Favorite song in FF10? Either the Seymour battle song or the actual final battle. Second to final boss. Summon monsters or something like that. One of those two. I'm actually not a big fan of Otherworld. I mean, it's fine, but... Alright, so I couldn't buy arrows. I did sell those. I can't buy that yet. Right? Yeah, I don't have enough money. I got food. So I can actually eat now. So we'll just do that really quick. When I first listened to the FF10 soundtrack, I was not a big fan of it. It's grown on me over the years. I think my initial problem was that it's not Uematsu. And I don't mean that as like, any music not by him isn't FF music, because that's stupid. No, I mean, like, I like his style of composition. He has a very classical orchestral approach to how he does a lot of his music. He also knows how to drift into basically every genre that exists. But he also has regardless of what genre of music Uematsu is making, he tends to have a pattern to how he does his compositions. It's why I have said for years that he didn't actually do, Mitsuda didn't do all the music in Chrono Trigger, is because it's literally not Mitsuda's style. You can tell the fingerprints of Uematsu are there on quite a few songs in Chrono Trigger. So FF10 was not Mitsuda. No, I forget who FF10 was. But it's like I said, it's very, very different style, very different approach, and so I was just like, ugh. But once I started just getting into the game and appreciating it and listening to it for what it was, I actually started to like quite a few of the songs. Dread is one I appreciate quite a bit as well. And a lot of the ambient zone music is pretty good too. Okay, so I had a wish list, and I also have a headache. So I'm trying to fight both of these at the same time. Oh yeah, by the way, I realize that one of my favorite songs from FF10 was by Uematsu. I didn't do that on purpose, that's just true. Alright. Arrows. Healing items. I also am going to need... I need more money, of course, because I gotta go do that. I've already got that sold. I wanted to buy that, but I can't do that because I need more money. Am I just... What was the other thing I was going to go do? Oh, berries. That was it. I've said it before and I'll say it again. If you ever want to learn Uematsu's musical style, listen to FF4. Not the genre. Divorce yourself from the notes. Divorce yourself... Yeah, no kidding, Dakota. Divorce yourself from the specifics of the music and look at the construction of the notes and how the different instruments are used against each other. And you understand Uematsu's overall constructive composition. He has a very, very particular style. And very distinct. I also need to buy... I'll go buy that now. That was the other thing I wanted to buy. And I might as well just get it because I'm going to need it anyways. What am I missing? I think it's the helmet. Yep, helmet. Helmet, please. Cool. Okay, that's done. Yeah, no, we want level 3 stealth. There's just too many quests and too many areas where that's going to be useful. So, the only reason I didn't do it last time I was here is because I literally ran out of money. I believe we have to upgrade the suit to get to tier 2 to get the set bonus or something like that. I don't know, I remember reading about that. But either way, we have triple stealth now, which is what we really wanted. Unless this suit just doesn't have a set bonus, in which case, ignore me. I thought it did, though. 2 level ups, my bad. 2 level ups. So I thought 2 stars was 1 level up. That is my mistake. I'm stupid. No. There you go. Over here. Your GP or your HP? I don't know, I've never tried. Things I dislike having to stealth for in this game. Fairies. I was reading up on how fairies work. Near as I can tell, this is a really weird situation. If you have more than 2 fairies in your inventory, fairies don't spawn at all. But you can get up to, I believe, 4 fairies, because 4 fairies spawn. So if you get all 4, then you're good. I guess our stealth is pretty high right now. I think it will, Ross, yeah. It's a really good song, first and foremost. And second of all, as you already alluded to, it is just too significant of a song to not qualify. Alright, so. That was the last bit, so we gotta farm a little bit more money. I swear we're almost done farming money, I swear. I'm lying to you, of course. But I swear this is building up to something, too. I do want to unlock this as soon as possible, because we've already probably taken too long on even starting this quest. So hang on, so let's get on some real armor. I really need to start upgrading my barbarian gear at some point, too. Because that's probably going to be our endgame gear right there, just like it was last time. But for now... God, we burned through 40 arrows farming just now, prior to now. Where did they move? Where did they move? There they are. Well, I guess that's pointless right now. Another thing that kind of irritates me is a lot of the attack up gear in games tends to look like crap. You ever notice that? Like, this is the attack up gear in this game. Yeah. Yeah, hit me, Frieza. What do you got? What do you got? I'm ready. Street Fighter 2 music here. Spikes or skulls? I mean, like, again, the other attack up suit. Well, looks like that, right? Yeah, exactly, Dame Celeste. Exactly. Alright, so now we grab our lumber, which I can't remember where it moved. There it is. And we should probably get our actual flame sword on. And then Zelda's like, I'm just barely holding on. What are you doing? Give me another day. Give me another day. How many more days do you need? Like 40? Ah! Wow, I think that straight up missed. He's going... What route is he going this time? He's going this route. So I got a second chance. I got a second chance! I got this. Easily, actually. But it probably went down there. Yeah, it went down there. Alright, cool. Yeah, hey, do you know where you buried all of the rupees for the royal coffers? Because I could use all of that right now. Literally all of it. Sorry, I was laughing at Frieza's comment there. This part of the game's really good, except when it's really boring. It describes a lot of this game. How did that... How did that miss? So I've been talking to too many NPCs this time around, pretty much for the reason you already mentioned. Believe it or not, I've actually already jotted down a positive for the fact that there's so much effort to try and acknowledge time of day and weather and events of the quest and all that. Because that's good. That's good immersion. That's good fleshing out of the world and making you feel like stuff's actually here, and that's cool. I'm with it. Cool. The catch to that is, as you already said, it is so boring and dull. For the most part, the overwhelming majority of dialogue in this game is completely empty text. You notice I've stopped reading all of it out loud because there's no real reason to. I disagree with everything that just happened there. Yeah, exactly. It's like a really well thought out, carefully planned, empty text, and it's like, what? It's like so much of this game. It's just bizarre. And yeah, there are some memorable characters in this game. Obviously, there's the 4 champions. There's Zelda herself, and there's generally individuals in each town who are like, oh, that person's cool. Like, you probably remember, or maybe you don't. I shouldn't be presumptive, but you probably remember the guy who helped us to get up to Meadow. The dungeon we did. He only had like 3 cutscenes. The father, who was one of the guards. And he was really bothered because, you know, he was injured in the attack, but he still managed to get us up to the creature so we could do the dungeon for him. And when we get back to town, his daughter's like, man, you're awesome. Thanks for doing that. You know, stuff like that. That is a memorable NPC. Holy crap. Yeah, that's the problem. Please be over here. Please don't be over there. And yeah, Kakariko and Hateno are pretty standout. And there's several Gerudos and Rutos, or sorry, Zoras, which we haven't even interacted with yet, because we haven't been to either town yet, by the way. Kind of on purpose. That have memorable and interesting characters in them. Of course, everybody simps for the prince, for example. And yes, poor Paya, who's probably at least a little bit of a meme, but nevertheless is still a character that's memorable. And then there's the other 98% of NPCs in the game, and there's a lot, especially just out in the wilds. And a decent number of them are Yiga. And, you know, if I could be blunt, I think that was a huge mistake. I want you to imagine, just for a moment, right now, imagine with me that you're playing an RPG, and every time you talk to an NPC, they have a high chance of being an asshole who will beat the snot out of you. Probably kill you, especially if you're not ready for that battle. What do you think that does to you, the player? This is the biggest reason I've been avoiding talking to people out in the wild. You may or may not have noticed, every now and again I'll see someone standing by a tree, and I'll look at them for a second trying to gauge if they're a Yiga or not, because I know. And sometimes I will save before I go talk to them just in case. I've been doing that this whole playthrough. Thank you, Mr. Red, very, very much. I will jot that down for Chris Tales, Avengers, and Blops. Always appreciate you. Yeah, there's actually some interesting travelers, too. Not that I'm aware of, ISC, but I believe... Quote, correct me if I'm wrong here, but I believe once you have a ton of bananas, which is pretty easy to get, actually, you can pop down a banana, and they'll be like, oh my god, it's a banana, and they'll freak out over it. Something like that. I might be misremembering. Please correct me here. God damn frickin' lightning. Is there lightning resist armor? There isn't, is there? Oh my god. Wow. Oh yeah, the rubber fish armor. Damn. Can I scale despawn? Oh god, they totally are Shadow Machine, you're right. How much is the third ferry? Does anyone remember off the top of their heads? I can look it up quickly. I'm trying to figure out the total amount of extra money I need at this point. Because I need, I know the fourth ferry is 10 grand. So we've got, we're already at 14,400 bare minimum. In order to do all the content we want to do. But I don't remember what the third ferry costs. Hmm. $1,000. Okay, so that puts us up to 1,600 total. Or 16,000 total, excuse me. And that's not counting spending money on things like arrows. Which I spend a lot of money on. I've noticed that, near as I can tell, so the shops are supposed to restock after a blood moon, right? And we've had a blood moon. And I bring that up because the shops haven't been selling arrows. So, unfortunately, it looks like I was right. Or more accurately, the information I was reading was right. And they actually do not sell arrows once you have more than 50. Which turbo sucks, because I need a whole lot more than 50 arrows, as I've already demonstrated today. I suppose we have an easy way of testing that. Exactly, Dame Celeste. If we get below 50, which we're at 55 right now. Why would I use a bomb? I'm so confused by this statement. It's just the Master Sword. It's fine, Dragonplayer. It doesn't matter. I'm telling you, the Master Sword is so disrespected in this game. It's crazy. Yeah, we have the Master Can Opener pretty much specifically for puzzles and harvesting. It's really sad, but here we are. Okay. Oh, you can buy an above 50. In fact, we already did that, Blade 12. It's the reason why we had 100 some odd. It does have a damage buff, but it's not as big of a buff as you'd think. And it's also a one-hander. And frankly, one-handers just do not do the damage two-handers do. I don't mean in terms of stats. I mean... So this is the spin attack of a one-hander. That's okay. But it's really just an AoE that uses a lot of stamina. Not very useful. This is the spin attack of a two-hander. Every spin, you do damage. You turn stamina directly into damage with a two-hander. That's how you chip or shred a boss in this game. So, it's a nice backup option, but I don't like to lean on it. Spears are pretty good, too. God damn. Okay. Spears have great range, great reach, and have a multi-strike combo built in. That would have been a cool idea, Lord Harriman. What did this unlock? Did this unlock anything? Did I get anything from this? I got a chest! You know, actually, yeah, Shadow Machine. Totally agree. Is there seriously no reset? Do I have to just go out there and physically grab these things? Oh my god, okay. Come on, come on. Let's go. I think I accidentally got the hard one first, and I can't seem to do the easy one. I did it! What? Oh, that was the other thing I was going to do. Oh, whatever. I'll do it in a minute. I'll do it in a minute. Ugh. But yes, I'm sure you're tired of watching me farm rupees, so instead we're going to farm shrines. The meat content of the game. And pretty much the primary method of linear progression, aka stamina and hearts, but mostly stamina. I've been debating not doing the major combat shrines. Or if I do them, I'll do them very, very late in our overall process, because they're just so not worth doing. Unless you're 100%ing. Alright, so hang on. Let's pull up the map. Pull up the map. Where are we at? Where are we at? We are down here. So, what do we got? We got those. Yep, we got this. That's off the map. That's the one we're at. So we've got the one that's down here, which is here. It's actually not a lot in this area. I think that's it. This region. Double checking. Yeah. All the rest are in the next region. Something else I've been meaning to get. I might actually do that right now. I haven't decided yet, Frieza. I probably want to do that a little bit fresh. And now might not be a good time to do that. I definitely want the house before I do Eventide, though. 100%. Is there housing in this game? There is housing in this game. So this game is objectively better than World of Warcraft. God. What? Okay, hold on. One second. Ugh, yeah, we have to do the Trail of the Sword, too. I'm actually not looking forward to that. Yeah, I think they did garrisons. They were like, yeah, we're done. What? But you haven't... No, we're done. We're done. I will always defend garrisons to a bit. Just a little bit. Because garrisons are really cool when you're leveling through Warlords. And we'll show that as we go through Warlords. And then you finish leveling, and then they suddenly become terrible. And I'm barely joking about that. It's like the second you've hit max level, it's like, okay, well, that sucks. It's right about here. Well, I mean, I don't know why I did that. Yeah, exactly, you boy twice. They were time-consuming, a bit too lucrative, as weird as that sounds, but also they encourage the player to just sit in town, you know, in the garrison, and do nothing. Don't worry, we'll give negatives for garrisons when we get there, because they deserve them. I just think garrisons are a little overhated because people tend to remember the bad and ignore the good. A very common trend. Yeah, I don't want to leave the forest. I want to figure out how to get down there. Unless I can come at it from the other angle? Maybe I can't come... Hang on, let's try this from the other angle. Maybe that's how we get to this stupid thing. I should mention, I've never been to this thing, so... Let's see how this works out. I like how the note said, climb in its mouth. Don't worry, I promise it won't eat you. That's right up there with, hey, Mr. Ed, I made you a burger. I promise it's not poison. There's actually a term for that, and I forget what it is. No, it's not Stockholm. Well, no, I know where the radar, the thing is. What I want to do is to not get, you know, stuck in the mists. Being a dick. No, 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 no. There's a human psychology thing where if someone unprompted reassures us, we take it as lack of reassurance. And that unprompted part is important. You know, if I offer you a burger and you look at it suspiciously and I say, nope, okay, so I can't do that. Oh man, I can't wait. Please share pictures. Please share pictures. If I offer you a burger, you say, did you put poison in it? I'm like, no. Then you're fine. But if I offer you a burger and unprompted say, don't worry, there's no poison in it, then you're like, because then you start to worry. Why would I bring that up? It has to do with how we perceive things. And there is a term for this, and I can't freaking think of it. But our human brains tend to focus in on things that get attention, whether they deserve that attention or not. The most obvious example I've seen of this personally is if you do an interview between two people, depending on who you point the camera at changes how people's perception of that interview goes. Because we assume that by sheer virtue of the fact that the camera's focusing on this person, they're the focus, they're the emphasis, right? So same general concept. If you have brought attention to something, we assume there's a reason for that. Therefore, the only reason you could have possibly said that there's no poison is that there is. Up there it is. Korok mask. This allows us to detect Koroks. Okay, so that's dealt with. All right, now let's come down here. Yeah, that's the best part. Guilty people will defend themselves, but so will innocent people. There's a wonderful quote in Babylon 5 about that, which it's like, the guilty people run because they're worried about getting caught, and the innocent people run because they're worried about being blamed, or something like that. It's a great quote. And it's like, oh, man. That's such a good quote. That show was so good. If you haven't watched Babylon 5, I highly recommend it. If you can get a copy of it. It's a damn good show. Like, it's one of those warts and alls kind of shows. So, walk into that, you know, knowing that it's kind of an old, flawed show, but man, can I stream it? I don't actually know. The rights to Babylon 5 bounced around for a while. This is what I'm doing. So, who knows? Behold the Knight of Legend. Oh, hey. We're not in areas with music. We can start playing music again. Check it out. Wait, this is actually Breath of the Wild music. Holy crap. There we go. There are 5 seasons, Mr. Red. I highly recommend skipping season 5. How did you like it? How did he like it? Awesome. You ever think about how you take a selfie with this thing? Like, how is that possible? I have not seen Rings of Power and have no plans to. So, Mighty Bananas, do you cook 1 or do you cook 5? Real question. I'm not actually being facetious. Whoa, okay. Do they not stack, Riza? god, where's the freaking song? Not what I was going for. You know what? Screw it. This is just where we are now. This is just where we live now. Oh, wow. Well, then, yeah, I guess bananas have just become worthless to us. Damn, that's a shame. At least we'll always have the durians. That is kind of lame. I didn't even know that until you told me it 5 seconds ago. Congrats, Mr. Red. You should get, like, a burger or something to celebrate. By the way, this is my favorite song in Ocarina. It sure as hell wasn't when I was a kid, but this is another one of those grew on me kind of situations. That's true. That's true, Dragon Player. I mean, we might as well get the bananas while we're here. If nothing else, we can have use for them later. Bonus points if you can guess what game this is from. Spirit Tracks is correct. Where the hell is the stables that I'm just completely missing? God, I cannot see what this... Look at this! Look at this! Look at this! I cannot see! There it is. Jesus. Hi, Colgrim. I thought Ghost of Tsushima was on the list. So, you got it! And what else do you want to put that towards? Okay. Thank you for the sub, Colgan. I do always appreciate you. Listen, I played HOI 4 once and never been back. That's actually true. I'm saying it jokingly, but I really did try it once. Vanilla. Hated it so much I never touched it again. I look forward to it being, you know, something I enjoy someday. I don't think I have that much time in anything, except for WoW. Maybe ISC? I don't know. I mean, I heard a similar defense of Prey over on the PC. But the absence of music was part of the game design. But in that case, I'm pretty sure you could turn the music off or the sound off in Prey, so that's a different situation entirely. So never mind, ignore me. Yeah, no, the Paradox game that really caught me was Stellaris. Although I'd be lying if I said I didn't play the hell out of EU4 as well. Right, where is it? Where is it, Mask? Come on, Mask, help me out here. Oh. Why, do you not like them, ISC? Or is it just because they're kind of not great as a developer? Although that's... Not that I'm trying to defend Paradox in any way, shape, or form. But it's really sort of sad, isn't it, that they're kind of on the higher end of all the scummy stuff developers do nowadays, or I guess publishers. Like, it goes so far down from Paradox at this point. I bet I could make it up here in the rain.
Oh.
I'd expect no less from a well-worn traveler like yourself. Me? Speaking of memorable NPCs, I stay nice and dry. My feathers repel the rain rather well. My instrument was designed to withstand extreme moisture. When your livelihood revolves around ancient songs, you gotta be prepared for a few raindrops. I know a song about this place. Yeah, sure, what do you got?
Oh.
Yep, strike the rock with thunder. God, the Shadow Machine Dynasty was ridiculous. Do I have any swords I can throw away right now? Not really. I mean, I could lose the Lionel sword. I think that's what we'll do. Oh, there it goes. LTTP reference. I mean, I gotta be really blunt. Not that I would ever admit so on camera. That's crazy. But if there's a game company or publisher that doesn't really offer a possible, feasible, reasonable way to procure their game, then that's on them. You know? And I gotta stress that other part too, because I've heard some people make the argument, in fact I've heard some companies make the argument that it is possible to procure legal copies of games, and therefore, that's on you. If you don't. But as we've discussed before, as PFR applies to this very type of thing, possible does not always mean feasible, and it definitely doesn't always mean reasonable. It is possible for me to get all 900 Korok seeds in this game. And I'm not even going to get into the speculative market around old games. Which, by the way, can go directly to hell. Oh, and now the music stopped again. Also true, Frieza. Forgive me for getting onto that, but I've heard several arguments over a very long period of time, like 30 plus years at this point, of people arguing that gaming piracy, and movie piracy, and show piracy is the thing that's destroying the industry. It's taking money from the creators, and it's making people starve, and it killed puppies. It's killing puppies. Are you in favor of puppy killing? Like the amount of hyperbole with regards to game piracy in particular is actually kind of bonkers. Oh god, Shadow Machine. I don't even know if I can manage that. I could try.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
That's a good question, Colgrim. So, much smarter and more dedicated people than I have actually sat down and done studies on exactly how much gaming piracy is affecting things and how much anti-piracy is affecting things. And the results have universally been that DRM hurts sales more than piracy does. It should also be noted that the definition of piracy is one of the things that developers seem to think means you emulate a game. Whereas, you know, I have purchased a legal copy of a game, and I'm now emulating it for the ease of streaming it. Indeed, I try to be legally protected when it comes to my show, because this is my job that I pay taxes on. But there's also a gray area there, because some people insist it's only legal if you do your own data rips of your own copies of the ROMs, which is another hassle on top of that, well, let's be frank, most of you in chat right now, no offense, probably don't even know how to do that, because that's a thing. Oh, this should be interesting. Yeah, it requires some custom hardware, among other things. Well, apparently we're fighting a boss now. Probably Takoida, directly or indirectly. Yeah, we're fighting 3 bosses. In fact, actually, hang on. We're gonna finally bring out some real weapons. It's been a minute. Let me go ahead and put on a real helmet. Oh yeah, that's what that's about. I unironically love this song, by the way. No joke. No, exactly, no, Colgrim. By every metric, and people have done real studies, not just vague I thinks, gaming piracy is not a big issue at all. And every time a developer decries it or decides to go with de nouveau, they're full of crap. Well, that's weird. Okay. I can't even move. Oh god, move, 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 move. There we go. Okay, and I'm dead again. Holy crap. Okay. What I meant to do, but okay. You know what? Fine. You want to play? Let's play. Die. don't think we'll need Hinox gear, but you never know. I don't remember what it upgrades. Oh, 100% slash Harkin Superior. 100%. It's... I think you're right, Frieza. It's pretty much the exact same reason why people will immediately go for the jugular when it comes to insulting people, like calling someone a Nazi. I admittedly have joked around about that. I've actually tried to stop joking around about calling someone a Nazi because it is so overused as a attempt to be emotive rather than descriptive. You know, appeal to emotions kind of a deal. That's also why I was making fun of that literally Hitler guy for like a month. It is very common to try and just be like, oh man, your insert word that evokes terrible thoughts kind of thing. You know what? I've actually got another example of this, and this is an example I've noticed a lot lately, especially in the Star Trek crowd. War crimes. Now, no judgment, but if you hear the word war crimes, you know, Yura is guilty of war crimes. What do you think? Like, what's the knee-jerk emotional reaction you have to that accusation? Yeah, crimes against humanity, attacking civilians. Horrible. Horrible stuff. Or, as it tends to be described most linearly, and I've actually seen lawyers talk about this, when someone says war crimes, what they usually mean is crimes that are worse than normal. Severe crimes, right? For those of you not aware, that's not what a war crime is. Same deal, though. That's what I'm trying to get across. Same deal. Piracy. I love this song, by the way. Probably my second favorite song in LTTP. Where are the rest of these jackasses? Are they up? They're up, aren't they? Okay. I can handle that. Can I ask someone to do me a huge favor, please? Could I ask someone to look up, or know, what the first round of Berserker armor upgrades costs, and actually the second? If you don't mind. Please and thank you. I need to make a grocery list. The sooner I do it, the smoother this is going to go. And we're already at the point where we can start doing it. Like, we are at the farm point of Hinox's, and we can kill Lionel's. So... Are they not here at all? We've got a little bit of stam. We can also get more stam, which is kind of what we're doing right now. Where the hell are the other Hinox? Okay, hold on. Where ye be? Okay. Hang on, so one is at Hanu Pond, and one is at Uten Marsh. And there's the marsh. I'm pretty sure... So, for those of you not aware, this armor is straight out of Spirit Tracks on the DS. And is... It's something I'm not going to spoil. But the relevant part is that I think that armor in Spirit Tracks was inspired by the armor. That's not what I meant to do. From LTTP. Could be wrong. Dead. Yeah, no, we've got Hinoxes on farm. If you get right in between their legs, you hit them both times. Like, you get them coming and going. So, let's see. 11 Lionel horns. Really? Do I have any Lionel horns right now? I do. I have 2. Okay. Oh, 1 Lionel horn. Okay. I was gonna say 11. All right, let's kill some Lionels. I know where 2 are. Off the top of my head. I think they dropped 2, ISE, because I've only killed the 1. Oh, whoops, I'm going the wrong way. And I think the Lionels that we've been killing don't even drop the higher level stuff yet. Where's the... Oh, there it is. Shard of Horn. Well, we already got that. Good on that. I do like how they do this. It locks in rather than just having to sit there, because a lot of things could interrupt it sitting there, like a blood moon, or resetting the memory, or warping. Yes, that means we need 1 more horn to get to tier 1, or star 1 armor. Nothing personal. That actually sounds really cool, Colgrim, but then again, I like the concept of Gaiden games with How Do I Know. Like, that sounds like a fun little spin-off thing. So, we need to work it into Ace Attorney somehow. So yeah, do we call it Zelda Attorney or Ace Zelda? And you actually end up playing as Phoenix Wright himself, right? Where am I? It doesn't matter. I need to save these people. I know these people are innocent, and I believe in my clients. Speaking of slightly more complex game mechanics I would enjoy here. So you know how weapons break, right? That sucks. But something that could be a neat little mastery reward kind of a thing. Imagine for a moment if a weapon couldn't break if you were in the middle of a combo using it. So as long as you're still actively maintaining your combo, the sword cannot break even if it's at 0 durability. Now, that still kind of sucks because of all the other reasons, but it would just be another little thing that could work in a different style of game to encourage the player to really keep that going instead of letting it go. Just, I don't know, random thoughts. Probably ISE, because single-handers only have, like, the basic 2-1-2 combo. Spears, on the other hand, actually do have a lengthy combo, so never mind. So it could work for spears and two... I know spears are two-handers, but it can work for traditional two-handers and spears. That's true. It can work for flurry attacking as well. Again, I don't think that would really make the game better. It's just random thoughts as I'm roaming around doing stuff. I guess that would technically make the game better, but whatever, you know what I mean. Wait, hold on. What is that? Ah, okay. Favorite Hyrule Field theme? Well, obviously the answer is the Dark World, which is a lie, because that's actually not a Hyrule Field theme. You know, being completely honest, it's got to be this. That's the wrong song. Although this is a really good one. Hold on. This is probably my second favorite, but no, I'm lying. My actual favorite is something I'm having trouble finding. There it is. Now I should mention, I'm very middling on ocarina music overall. It's kind of like Twilight, actually. There's some good music there, like some really good music. But then there's some music that I'm just like... But this is probably my favorite Hyrule Field overall. Not really, Colgrim. It's more like I'm sitting on it, because if I just gave all the negatives off the bat, I would have given several negatives and moved on. But you may or may not have noticed that we've been adding to the list of problems the durability problem continues to grow into. That was the worst constructed sentence ever. We keep finding new things to affix to the durability problem. That's actually already on the list, Colgrim. Unless you're thinking something else, in which case ignore me. Yeah, we've also been bringing it up a lot. Like, we haven't exactly been quiet about our opinions on the durability problem. Okay, game. Yeah! Oh, it's because I have... That's why I keep getting screwed over. I'm being like, why is it doing what I don't want it to? It's because I'm controlling with the analog, but it also controls with the gyro. So I keep getting screwed over because of that. There we go. Honestly, yeah, Colgrim, to be quite blunt. So, to emphasize my point earlier, this is a Dragonbone Boko Club. It's kind of crap. That is a Guardian Sword of the Ancients. It is worse. That's a Knight's Broadsword. which is also better than that Guardian Sword. I said it before, the only real benefit of the Guardian weapons is there's so many of them, so they kind of become a default weapon. Exactly what I used them as last time. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's exactly the situation we have with the durability problem. That's why it's called the durability problem instead of durability. What's funny is I've used that term for years now. Long before I ever actually covered this game. Yeah, exactly. It's like the 30 health problem in Metroid 1. The problem isn't just the fact that you start with 30 health, it's all the things that that causes. Speaking of ocarina music. I'm counting it. It counts. Yeah, so, it's not L and R, as L and R actually controls it. So, like, L spawns it and R throws it, and then L detonates it. But if you type EP on your D-pad, that allows you to switch it like that. Having said that, an actual shortcutting system where you could favorite a specific tool would probably not go amiss. Kind of like missiles in, say, Metroid Dread. I mean, this game is better than Starfield. I will say that definitively. Poking my eyes out with a stick is better than Starfield. I agree with you, Blade Tool. Let's jot that down, because I think I do agree with you. So we're going to call that... No, actually... Okay, so that's actually... Let me think about that for a minute. Let's do this. What was this from? Oh. Ocarina. Yeah, that makes sense. It's almost like we're in the Zelda playlist. Hello, Dream Whisperer. How's your day going? So here's a question, and I asked this out of ignorance. How do you check how many orbs you... Oh, never mind. It's in inventory, isn't it? It's way over here. That's how you check how many orbs you have. Okay. It's a weird method to do that. Moving on. Ooh, a sapphire. And no, I'm not that insane, Korok. As I pointed out several times, going straight from breath to tears would be a terrible idea for every reason. Favorite warp song in Ocarina? Ooh. One second. Yeah, no, Tears isn't a DLC. Tears is the finished product that this is the beta of. Can't remember the name of the other one. They're listed by name. I'm 100% going to give this the first game tag. It qualifies in every way. For pretty much the same reason Inquisition did. Well, that's a lie, but... No, not Pretty Little... Here it is. Oh, this isn't it. This isn't it. There it is. I found it. I actually found it this time. But the one you like... That is a good one. This is mine. It's the last one I found. This is the Requiem of Spirit, aka Spirit Temple Warp. I haven't played it, Czar. It's for my niece. Sorry about that. I was in the zone. Do you need something? What are you doing? I was examining this stone monument. This place has a very spiritual aura. Can't you feel it? I recently realized there's writing on this monument, so I'm trying to figure out what exactly is written here. Can I help? Ah, you're the curious type, too. Stone monument was once much larger, but it broke apart during an earthquake a while back. If you really want to help, find me the missing fragments. You find a fragment, take a picture of it. Alright. The words of the monument glow at night, making them easier to find at night. Okay. But having said that, my niece has been enjoying it a great deal, Czar. The very first thing she did was climb up onto a ledge, see a potted plant, and then immediately knock over the potted plant. She's flat out said that she's playing an evil character, and that's okay for her to play an evil character because she's playing a cat, and cats are evil. Her words, not mine. It looks good from what I've seen of her play it, though. And it is nice to finally get an actual cat game. Might be our first actual cat game. Like, ever. Because Cat Quest is a bunch of really good puns, and I highly recommend it. But ultimately, it's a standard RPG filled with puns and cuteness. Same thing with Cat Quest 2, and arguably Cat Quest 3, although Cat Quest 3 isn't out yet. Then you have Stray, which isn't a cat game at all. It's a post-apocalyptic pseudo-puzzle solver, which happens to involve running around as a cat, which has nothing to do with anything. So, yeah, first actual cat game. About freaking time. And I do find it funny, because one of the biggest complaints I had when Stray was announced was that it wasn't a cat game. Just gonna wait a minute, I think. It's nice to know that somebody agreed with me. Somewhere. But there's no gameplay that involves being a cat. And also, if you removed the cat from Stray, the game wouldn't change at all. And that's sort of the biggest reason why I think Stray isn't a cat game. Yeah, if you replace the cat with a ferret, then it's a ferret game. If you replace the cat with a dog, then it's a dog game, right? But I'm sorry, I'm saying that so attackingly, and I didn't mean to because I'm saying it in the wrong direction. I apologize. Let me flip that a little bit. Ahem. What I meant to say was, if you changed the cat into anything else, then it wouldn't change anything, and that's why it's not an anything else game either. That's sorry, I don't know why I inverted that. I apologize. So if it's suddenly you're playing a dog, then it's a dog's game. And if you're playing a ferret, your ferret's game. And again, it has nothing to do with anything. It is the robot is what you're really actually playing with, and most of the actual interaction occurs with the robot and trying to figure out the puzzles through that. By contrast, and yes, this is an excellent point, Untitled Goose Game is absolutely a goose game. You are playing as a goose. Being a goose is a major function of the gameplay. Same thing with, what's the name of the stupid game? Little Kitty Big City. You are definitely playing as a cat in Little Kitty Big City. No, so you know how Stray was, like, massively overpraised? No offense to anybody who likes it. I liked it too, but it really was overpraised. And let's be clear, the reason why is because they put a cat on it. And that's why they put a cat on it. Like 100%. The reason there's a cat in that game is marketing, is to try and get people to buy it. See, that I guess that's sort of my overall point, Savicom. We deserve better. If you want a cat game, we should get a cat game. Which we now have. Yay! I recommend it. Like I said, it's on PC, it's on Switch, and I don't know what else. I've already gotten my brother-in-law to buy it, in addition to the fact that I bought it for my niece. So, yay. Honestly, yeah, Colgrim. Not to get too much into that topic, but yeah, it's the reason why a lot of things will be advertised with women which have large breasts. Or at the very least, they are being well documented in the marketing. Okay, I'm not seeing anything. Where the hell are these? Actually, quite unironically, yes. The more a project presents the mammary glands, the more it says a lot. It says a lot about the project and what they're going for, and how much strength or what's the word I'm looking for? How much faith they have in their product. Confidence, that's a much better word. Where is this stupid thing? Oh, there it is. God, I was just staring right at it. That's not it at all. I'll take it. So do you mind explaining what you mean by that, Gavator? I didn't know that, Gavator. I'll have to consider if that's positive worthy. Let me think about that for a bit. Where is this stupid thing? Oh my god. Okay, hang on. Okay. So that is wrong button. it's like right up here. I believe Yura is referring to Streets of Rage 4. It probably says something about me that I don't even remember there being any... Get out of the... boob action in Streets of Rage 4. Admittedly, I'm kind of dulled to it at this point in my life because I've been around for 40 years. But I will admit that you kind of have to go a little egregious for me to really notice over-sexualization in the game. It's there. There are games that lean on that button hard. No, nudity... I would argue nudity has very little to do with sexualization, and that's an argument I've made several times. Now, that might be just because of how many art people I hang out with and have been a part of as I grew up. But nudity is distinct from sexualization. Sexualization, if you had a completely fully clothed woman who was very suggestively sucking on a banana or a hot dog or something like that, that is sexualized content, even though there's absolutely no nudity involved, right? That's a bit of a coarse example, but I think you get my overall point. Nudity itself is not really the issue, and I think one of the problems in the country I live in is an overemphasis on nudity being the primary defining feature of sexualization, and indeed is usually being vilified. You know, oh my god. Exposed nipples being the definition of pornography for a lot of media in the United States is a good example of what I'm talking about. And yeah, no, it has to do with legalese. It has to do with definitions and how they've decided to draw that line around what is pornography. Which is whatever. Where in the world is this stupid thing? Okay, there's a tree. It is hard to define by law, which is arguably a good thing, for being honest with ourselves. Where's a tree? I don't see a tree. Is that a tree? This is so hard to see. Yeah, the infamous "you know it when you see it" definition exists for a reason. And it's true. There is also a little bit of malleability because certain people... It's right here. Right next to my ass. No, nobody cares about male nipples, are. Because some people find different things suggestive. Now, that's a little bit more of an edge case thing, but it's still true. Feet is probably the most, let's call it PG version of that. This is way too far over here. Am I just blind? Is that what this is? I cannot seem to find these damn things. There it is. God damn. Come on. I do find the overall topic funny. I've been accused a lot of times of just being too American. I just don't like seeing whatever you're into. You can do whatever you want over there, as long as I don't have to be a part of it. I'm a very private person. I always have been. I still find a lot of things questionable when it comes to the country I live in. Or maybe the planet I live on. Might be a better way to phrase that. The bomb boost. Please clarify. Well, it depends, doesn't it, ISC? But I'm not a big fan of PDA. If you do PDA, that's on you. I'll look the other way, respectfully. Yeah, that's another thing. The fact that being American is considered an accusation is its own thing. As if every country in the world doesn't have dirty laundry. Yes, all of them. Huh? Where's that? I don't see anything obvious nearby. Maybe in here? Oh, whatever. The sun's rising, so that sucks. I don't think I've ever heard of such a maneuver, but either way, that sounds like bomb jumping to me. No pun intended, Gavator, in which case, no, the game doesn't get credit for that. That's just the physics being physics. That's true. America's only the Midwest. There's nothing else in the United States. I mean, that's common everywhere, right? If you're British, you're posh. If you're French, you're pretentious. If you're German, you're efficient. And like, joyless. If you're Italian, you're kind of easygoing and have great food. If you're Russian, you're evil. Although that might just be because I live in the United States, which vilified the Reds for the better part of, God, like 80 years, something like that. And still does, actually, to this very day. The word socialism or socialist is still used as a bad word in the country I live in. So where is it? Whoa, hello. Yeah, haha. The point I'm trying to make, if it wasn't obvious there, is that there's all kinds of stereotypes and they're all wrong. I mean, some of the Koroks are reasonably distinct and you can just tell. And then there's the rest of them. And that is why I just decided to put on the Korok mask, because we do need more of these seeds, which brings me to Czar's question. What benefit do the seeds bring? That's easy to answer. Inventory space. You know, one of the, I had to get into this, but one of the national stereotypes that pisses me off the most. Lazy Mexicans. I don't know about you all, but I lived in Southern California for a good chunk of my life. And that is one of the most, like, inaccurate and insulting of the stereotypes I've ever seen. Like, where the hell did that one come from?
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
I hate that crap. I mean, it's just racism. At that point, it's just straight up racism. But that one has persisted for entirely too long. The one you can really tell when someone isn't listening to me. Because I say something, and then 1 minute later someone says, wait, what'd you just say? Yes, Mexicans are lazy, but also taking our jobs. What? The lazy Mexican stereotype. Oh god, yeah, the Texan stereotype, that's another one that pisses me off. Like, do you have any freaking clue how big Texas is? In fact, do yourself a favor. Look up Texas superimposed over Europe sometime. And you're probably thinking, oh, that's just playing into the stereotype. No. The point I'm trying to make is, regardless of all other considerations, any stereotype of Texas is going to be wrong because it's huge. There are so many different culture groups across so many different provinces and regions of that area. It's gargantuan. There's no way one stereotype is going to apply to a place that big. That's insanity. We have not, Gavitor, no. I'm going to save that as a little treat. Right now we've been running around mostly doing cleanup. And, you know, shrines.
Yeah.
Yes. I have to turn these in one at a time?
Ah.
Thanks to you, I've got a good shot at deciphering the entire monument. Give me a second to see if I can put this together. I've deciphered the entire passage. When the two places find their place and kneel in reverence, the shrine will reveal itself. Ah, I'm in the foggiest what that means. Well, let's go kneel. Duh. Although I don't know how to kneel in this game. How do you kneel? Duh, sneak. Behold.
Oh.
You can tell I stealth a lot in this game. Yeah, sneak with me, my brother. My brother? I was trying to say brethren and brother. I do that a lot. I merge words. I don't know where that's coming from. I mean, actually, I do. It's because my mind goes much faster than my mouth. It's one of the biggest reasons why I have such a hard time reading things out loud. Seriously, it's actually painful for me to read out loud because I read so fast. And it takes extra effort and work to do so. Okay. Quick thinking, huh? Listen, Mr. Ed, I have it on good authority that everyone in Trent is an asshole. Now, for those of you not aware, because I feel the need to clarify this is a joke, and that's the point, is that those kind of stereotypes are ridiculous, pretty much entirely because of the fact that that's nonsense. Okay. So let's go get the item. I guess any barrel will do. Yeah, looks like it. Kneel in reverence. Like you do. Please let me actually drop the thing, game. Please, there we go. Wait! Okay, sure, whatever. Our stereotypes of Kansas. So, you gotta understand something about Kansas. Kansas is a gargantuan empty swath of nothing, periodically peppered by actual towns. However, as far as stereotypes of that state, well, I don't want to get too much into politics, but let me share an interesting anecdote with you. So Kansas is traditionally one of the more right-leaning red states in the country, right? And so they've had a stereotype for a while of being people who are that way. I'm saying this very, very vaguely because I'm trying to avoid any actual polemic topics. Just, that's the stereotype, right? What you may or may not be aware of is the fact that they've actually been leaning away from that a lot lately, pretty much entirely because of the fact that I didn't know that was going to happen. That's worth noting. Because of their children. Because too many people grew up in that environment, politically, did not like what the generation above them, or the generation 2 generations above them, was doing with their country, or excuse me, with their state, and started voting the other way in protest. This has actually been happening in a lot of states. Several states have been flipping, for lack of a better way to put it, because we're getting to a point where a lot of people who have been alive this century, you know, in the last 2 decades, have reached voting age. And they're not a big fan of how things have been run so far. And yeah, this has been happening in both directions. It's just interesting to think about in its own way. Yeah, a person who was born when I finished high school can vote now. And yeah, Georgia is another example of going blue, and Florida is an example of going red. Again, both directions. What I find most interesting is you'd think, oh, well, that's normal, right? Actually, no. Well, there has been some flipping in some directions, historically speaking. Generally, what's happening right now is a bit unprecedented. Now, I have a theory as to why that is, but it is pure theory. And I think that's because of the spread of information and technology that facilitates that spread. That more and more people have more access to talking to other people, and that's allowed access to new information and blah, 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 blah. Knight's Claymore. I kind of want that. What can I get rid of to get that? Let's get rid of that. That is... Wait, what's Spiky Sword? That is a Flame Greatsword, which... I'm working on it. I swear. The other one's a regular sword. That is a... so... Rods are different. I haven't really shown these off yet. Rods work like that. They cast spells. This is how you have access to magic in this game, and each rod has a different spell attached to it. They're very, very useful under very specific circumstances, but they each have a certain number of charges. Once those charges out, they break, just like durability. Not that I'm aware of, Czar, no. You can guess how much durability is left. Yeah, I didn't know that durability is randomized until I did this playthrough and was doing some research on exactly how the durability worked. Go figure. You can tell when something has low durability, but that's it. And yes, I can imagine a red California. After all, I used to live in Northern California. Up by Roseville, which is north of Sacramento, if you know where that is. Yeah, the durability problem really is terrible. Nobody believes me. Nobody believes me when I say, hey, the durability problem. I came up with a whole phrase to describe this crap. And people are like, ah, it's not that bad. And I'm just like, all right. Yeah, I used to live... Actually, I got a better one. I used to live by Fresno, Ross, if you know where that is. In Kansas, I lived in Topeka. It's the only place I've ever lived in Kansas. I guess that's a lie. That's the only place I lived in Kansas proper. Let's put it that way. See, and Idiot got it. Yeah, Fresno... Moving on. Granted, that was also like 40 years ago. You know, I don't actually know, Blade Jamal. And I did used to live in Missouri. And in Kansas City, which is also partially in Kansas. But despite having lived there for several years, I never actually found out why the majority of Kansas City is in the Missouri line. I'm sure there's an answer to that question. I'm sure it's some kind of political, or not political, wrong word, bureaucratical thing. But what I do know is that it's lunchtime. So I'm going to go grab food, and then I'm going to sit here and I'm going to farm rupees off camera. Because I still need about, I think we decided it was 16,000 rupees. So I'm going to try and make 16,000 rupees happen. So wish me luck. See you next time. Now I can't cut off the stream because this is... Oh, no! And now the stream format's screwed up. Oh, my God. Come on, game. No, no, no. Don't put it up there. Don't put it up there. Hang on. Let me fix the chat. Let me move it over here. It's okay. I can, like, pull up a YouTube video and watch something while I farm when I'm not on camera. So it's a little bit more tolerable.